Captain Jack. Captain Jack.
Aye, Captain.
Arr, it's the real Captain Jack.
Hey guys, how you doing? Welcome on in. We are at Philadelphia here on Memorial Day. Captain Jack. I thought I'd do a bit longer stream and we'd start off early on a holiday. I had the day off. So we'll get started here in Philadelphia. I love the scenery. Just downloaded the Philadelphia scenery this morning. It was on a holiday sale, essentially. So when these airports come on sale, I'm going to try to pick them up. But you can see that we're in the terminal here, and I'm still learning how to drive this silly thing. So we'll take a look. We are on Terminal Echo here. And we've got some passengers kind of waiting in the boarding area. We're going to be on board, of course, today. We're going to be on board Freedom One from Southwest. So we'll go down here. There's the aircraft outside the window there. Like I said, I'm still learning how to drive this thing. So I'll have some fun with this. We'll have some fun with a couple of different things. I've got some new stuff that I'm going to be introducing into the stream today, including a live flight tracker. I finally figured out how to get that going. So let's go ahead and get back on board the aircraft here. So I do that. We'll go and jump into the cockpit. There we go. We'll do some more camera stuff, camera tricks, camera fun just a little bit later. But we're going to go ahead with all the normal flight preparations here. Let's get our ATIS. I've got that tuned into the radio. We are going to have VATSIM, it looks like, this time. Al's, hey, buddy. It may just be you and me right now, man. Good to see you. Thanks for dropping into the chat there. And I'll, of course, be talking about Al's streams just a little bit later. But my good friend Al's is here. All right, let's go ahead and pick up ATIS here.
Departing runway 27 left. Operate transponder on mode Charlie on all taxiways and runways.
Yeah, mode Charlie's engaged.
Advise on initial contact. You have information Bravo.
Okay, we have information Bravo. We already do have our
Philadelphia
ACARs set up,
Airport
so that's
ATIS
good.
information Bravo 195 for Zulu. 1210 at 12. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 1000. Ceiling 2300 broken. 4,500 overcast. Temperature 24. 2.21. Altimeter 2971.
2971.
Arrivals expect ILS approach runway 27 right. Departing runway 27 left. Operate transponder on mode Charlie on all taxiways and runways. Advise on initial contact. You have information Bravo.
Okay, good. We've got information Bravo in there, so we'll go ahead and get started with the setup. Hey, doing well, Al's. Yeah, I really enjoyed the weekend. Went to the Perfect Landing restaurant down at Centennial Airport with my wife, celebrating our 40th wedding anniversary, if you guys can believe that. So just had a wonderful time. We watched airplanes. I ate beef Wellington. She had a special chicken and pasta dinner, so we really had a good time. All right, then. Alice, thank you, man. I appreciate that. All right, our ACARS is reading departure KPHL destination KBOS. Is going to be a two-leg flight here this evening. We're going to go to Boston, then we're going to come back to Washington, Dulles, aboard Freedom One. I thought I'd pull the Freedom One livery out for a special Memorial Day flight here. Not sure at this time if I'm going to be able to fly on July 4th or not, but we're certainly going to try there. So we're cleared via the Phil 3 departure. We're going to fly heading 230, maintain 5,000 feet, expect 230 10 minutes after departure. And we've got our departure frequency of 124. Let's see, 124.35. So we'll get that into the radios as well. So 124.35. We'll go ahead and stop monitoring that. All right, let's go upstairs and start to get some of this stuff going on here. All right, parking brake is set. Battery switch, of course, is on. I've done some pre-flight. Emergency lights are on. Ground power is on and connected.
You're clear to
Landing gear, let me
Pittsburgh
turn that
International
down a
Airport.
little bit. Landing gear is in the down position. I've done the APU and engine tests. That looks good. Let's get our position lights on. They are on and steady. Wing lights will go ahead and pop up here. Get those on for us. Engine bleed switches to on. Let's get those in the on position. Those are good. IRS, I've already set up, as I said, the aircraft a little bit earlier. I've been doing some of that. We'll go through everything else there. Emergency exit lights, once again, are armed. Seatbelt, no smoking lights. Let's get those on and get that set up. And I also have the chime over here. All right, that's ready to go and good. Flap lever is up. Speed brake lever is down. Window heat, let's get those turned on. You know, I'm having a little bit of a stutter there and a little bit of a drag when the video switches, so I'm not 100% sure what's going on there, but I will figure that out. We're going to go ahead do the stream. I had a really good flight yesterday from Tromsø, Norway. It was my first ever flying in Europe. Did that with my friend Pilot Noah, and we flew from Tromsø to a Svalbard island, and that was actually pretty fun. I wish I had streamed that, and it was just a lot of fun. I'm going to go ahead and get the research on here. We're going to get the engine bleeds and on. Okay, that's good. We are fully loaded at this time. Everything is set as far as that. Actually, let's go ahead and do that. We're going to set the fuel. We're going to set that. We're going to select our route and get that going. We're going to go back over to our EFB here. And let's see, SimBrief, I pulled that up. Now, SimBrief has given me a cruise altitude of 310, so we'll see how that goes with ATC here. Okay, KPHL, we're going to be taking off on runway 27 left. Let's get that in there. Can drop that off for the moment. We're going to import everything from the aircraft. Anti-ice is going to be off. Packs are on. Our center of gravity will be 23.26. We'll import the weather, and looks like 2971, which is what the ATIS gave us a moment ago. So I'm going to go ahead and just hit the B button here on the keyboard, and we'll set 2971. And that's good. All right. All of that is set. Probe heat is off for the moment. Once again, happy Memorial Day, guys. For those of you who are joining in, I am just one subscriber away from 300. I'm at 299, so I really would appreciate that. And don't forget to hit that thumbs up button for me if you would. All right, let's get our FMC totally taken care of here. Okay, we can load our route. That is ready. We'll get that loading up here. And we'll wait a minute here for that to get going. Looks like a little bit of cloudy and maybe stormy weather between here and New York. So we're going to see how that goes. All right, let's go ahead and execute that. Let's get our Perfinet and request that. So Perfinet should be on the way. We'll go back to the menu here, and we're going to do our departure set. KPHL, we know we're taking off on runway. Let's see. I forgot already. That's why I put this up here so I can refer back to it. Going to be taking off on 27 left. All right. And via the fill 2 standard instrument departure. All right. Let's execute that. Let's go to load Perfinet. All right. That's in. Very good. Not going to worry about a D-rate this flight. Let's go back over to our EFB. And do our calculate here now. So we're going to be taking off flaps 1, 132, 133, 137. All right, that's good. So flaps 1. And our center of gravity is going to be 23.3. So we're going to set a trim of 5.43. And I got to pull this back a little bit to where I can see where that is. Okay, there we go. And we're going to set that trim here with the trim wheel. Yeah, I kind of wondered, whether a lot of people may watch this stream here today. It is a busy holiday, but you know what? We'll go ahead and have a good time here no matter who shows up. And then, of course, it'll be there for the replay as well if somebody else wants to take a look at it later. All right, let's get back in here. Let's go back to our FMCs. Let's get that V-speed, 132, 133, 137. Okay, that's good. 132, 133, 133. There we go. And 137. Yeah, I had a lot of fun flying with Noah yesterday. That was really just, we had a really amazing day. All right, in Boston, let's see what we've got going on via the flight plan here. All right, we're going to be landing on 04 right, JFK and Roebuck 3. All right, so JFK, Roebuck 3. Let's get the star in there. Roebuck 3 and 04 right. So let's take that one, and JFK is our transition, and we'll execute that. Let's take a quick look at our legs. All right, we don't have our speeds in here just yet, but those should come up once we get everything up. Okay, enable. We got that message there. Let's clear that out for the moment. Okay, there's our speeds. Everything looks good. Let's go to our next page. There is a vector there, but he was going to fly us out at 230, I believe. We'll get all that set here once again in just a moment. The rest of this is looking good. Okay. On into Boston. There is a vector. Okay, hang on here. I am not showing. Okay, where was it? I lost the runway here. Where is the runway? We don't have a runway let's go back to Boston. We're going to be landing ILS 4 right. Okay, that's what my problem was. Okay, once again, the star is Roebuck 3. That is selected. Okay, and good. Okay, now that should fix that. We're going to have all our speeds recalculate there. That's fine. There's a vector there at Goshi. We'll wait and see if we have ATC and bring us on into 04 right. Okay, that's good. All right, so once again, according to our ACARS message that we got just a moment ago, we're going to, let's see, we're cleared to altitude 230. No, wait a minute, 5,000 feet. Let me go back through. Roebuck 3, key altitude, squawk, remarks, fly departure 230, maintain 5,000 feet. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we got 5,000 feet in there. Our V speed at 137 and 15 is going to be 153, so we'll set that in the panel. Our course is going, let me look at my chart over here. I did not pull up Chart Fox. We can get that in just a little bit later. All right, let's see. Where am I? All right, we're at Terminal E Echo, so we're going to go to 23 or 27 right. Okay, and that heading is 267. All right, so let's get 267 in here. Let's see, I'm going to do something here just real quick. Yeah, hey, by the way, Gary, a live flight streaming here this afternoon. Dominic is here. Hey, Dom, happy Memorial Day to you too, buddy. Yeah, we had a great anniversary dinner. We really did. Gary, yeah, we're live streaming on YouTube right now on the Captain Jack channel. It should be in your email. So I'm going to send that. Dom, welcome. Glad to have you in here this afternoon. So far, it's a little quiet, but that's all right. Al's is here, and appreciate you guys checking in with me. Sure do. All right, we'll get that set up too. No, come on, 267. Yeah, you know, my new rig here, I am really happy with it. It is doing just tremendously. Kind of a heavier duty airport here, and I'm at 60 frames, and it was looking good outside too. Now if I could, okay, there we go. All right, the MCP is set. Let's get overhead now. Our cruise altitude, according to our flight plan, is going to be 37,000. Let me recheck that one more time, or 310. Yeah, 310. All right, I'm going to go ahead and set that, and we'll see if they give that to us later. Okay, our landing altitude at Boston is going to be 19 feet. I knew that was right on the floor. Als, I really enjoyed watching your landing. I'm going to go ahead and set that to 0. Really enjoyed watching your landing. Let's get that APU on now in Boston here just recently. So let's get that APU started. That's where we are anyway. Okay, flight directors, let's get those turned on. We'll keep going by the checklist here. All right, flight directors are up. Okay, auto brakes. I'm not going to roll those into into RTO just yet. Transponder I have already set at standby. That's good. Okay, fuel switches for. Well, we're doing the APU right now, so we're waiting for the EGT to come down.
Philadelphia departure clearance is on request MI number 2. For Avelo 503, just confirm you're at Wilmington, correct?
Okay, why
Roger that, thank you.
am I not seeing myself on my tracker here? Okay, that's connected. And airport and airport diagram. Okay, is my aircraft not? You know, my aircraft, it's not giving me a choice of taxi. I'll show you guys something new that I have added in here. And this is another thing that will be very helpful to use is I'm using SimTools SimTools Pro Kit. And CST turned me on to this, so I'll be able to tell where we're supposed to go, and we'll have a track there. So we're going down here to 27 right. So we'll wait and see what he tells us that we need to taxi here as we're at Echo 8.
Frontier flight
Okay.
1204, Philadelphia departure.
APU gens on. Let's get those on.
27 right, clear line.
Okay, and look at our APU voltages up here. Okay, those are all good. APU bleed, let's get that on. And I'm going to go ahead and get the electric fuel pumps on as well. Okay, isolation valve is in the open position. Let's get our anti-collision lights on here. No, not the taxis, that one. Okay, there we go. Got that on, and we are set and ready to call for pushback. Let's see, let me make sure I'm on. Philadelphia departure is what we have right now, 124.350, which is what we're monitoring. So we'll wait for a clear spot here. We'll go ahead and.
Departure. Unfortunately, I'm only providing departure services out of Philadelphia today. Continue approach and contact me when you're established and final.
Philadelphia departure, good afternoon. This is Southwest 527 at gate Echo 8. Are you handling pushback and start and taxi?
Southwest 527, push and start is at your discretion. Contact me for taxi.
Push and start at my discretion. Contact you for taxi. Southwest 527. Okay, guys, let's go ahead. The APU is up and we are running.
Departure, I got you 5x5. How do you copy me?
Turn up some of the sounds there. I think I'm going to try to turn down some of the ATC
American
sounds.
1862, wind 210 at 12, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff.
Okay, that will do for now. All right. Let's go ahead and set our departure heading, though, actually is going to be 230. He's, my ACAR said we're departing 230.
I think we stepped on each other there. You're calling for taxi, correct?
Fly heading 230. Okay, we are set.
Uniform.
Okay, so now I'm going to use my pushback tool, and I'll tell you, I've had an interesting little bit with that lately. If we're pushing back from Echo 8, okay, we need to. Let me take a look outside here. Oh, look, the sun's coming out. That's great. Yeah, so we're going to push back and the nose right, tail to our left. So let's go ahead and do our pre-plan here.
UPS 342 heavy negative. Hold short, runway 27 left.
Okay, and we'll accept that, and we're going to go ahead and get pushback here.
This is ground. Stand by.
Wind check, Philadelphia.
Okay, there we go.
Your flight 1204, wind 210 at 12.
Thank you.
Pull back on the gate. Let's get back in the cockpit here.
UPS 342, cross runway 27 left, continue taxi.
Okay, I see that I've got 8 views and only 1 like, so We'll see if we can crank that up a little bit, guys. Would sure appreciate you hitting that thumbs up. And I was one subscription away from 300, so sure would appreciate you hitting that subscribe button if you would, if you haven't yet.
Roger, thank you. Climb maintain 10,000, 10,000.
Yep.
Passing
Parking brakes are
2,000,
set.
proceed
You may
direct
lift.
Medina.
All right, getting lift up on the aircraft here.
2,000, climb 10,000 direct, but most American DC 2.
We are cleared for start and push.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Okay, parking brake is
Parking
off.
brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
You
Okay.
will start in the sequence.
Avelo 503, Philadelphia departure.
Get number
Roger,
2
range
going.
available, as I'm ready for copy. Avelo 503, you're cleared to Tampa Airport via...
All right, Aurora
Fly runway
Forza.
7.
Hey,
Radar
welcome,
vector.
welcome, welcome. What's going on with you, brother? Happy
Send
Memorial
file.
Day. Thanks for being here.
Maintain 3,000.
Yeah, guys, appreciate you hitting that thumbs up button for me if you would. Now, let's see what's going on with this pushback. It looks like it's behaving normally today. Well, nope, there he goes. Now, this is what's been happening, is my pushback has been just skewing all over the place. Now he's going to weave back. I think the guy's drunk. See, we're weaving back again. This turning into kind of a snake thing here.
Correct.
So we're going to go ahead and hit cancel and stop.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake.
Okay, parking brake is set.
Parking brake set.
Yeah, I don't know why it's been doing that.
Clear flight 1204, welcome to Philadelphia, exit right.
But we'll go ahead and let him get clear. In the meantime, we'll keep the engine start sequence going.
The parking by Kilo, Frontier Flight 12, 04, thanks to ATC, man, we'll talk to
Holding
you.
position
in a bit.
ready
Okay.
for visual. Thank you and goodbye.
Starting up on that, and I also need to remember to turn on the all 4 fuel switches. So let's get those engaged and get number. Hey, it looks like we've got a UPS. Oh man, that's a DC-10. Look at that. Right on.
It's a gorgeous approach. I just took a bunch of screenshots. I second whoever that was that said that. I don't know why more people don't fly in.
I see, Aurora, you say put your plane into a wheelie. Holy smokes. I bet that wasn't pretty. My goodness. Hey, by the way, if you haven't subscribed yet, please do so. I'm one away from 300. We'll see if we can get a little above that here. Oh, man, Aurora, no kidding. Yeah, I bet that was crazy. Did you have a brake turned on somewhere? Possibly?
New York Center is currently offline. Radar
Okay, let's go back and get up here, and we're going to get number 2 into continuous. We're going to wait for number 1 to finish firing up there. Yeah, I've got a little bit of a stutter in the sim. I'm not sure what's going on with that. I'm going to do some maintenance on it. All right, so we're in continuous there. Let's get our engine gens on. Okay, that looks good. We're all set there. Let's get our probe heat on. I'm going to go ahead and turn on the wing anti-ice and the engine anti-ice because we're going to be heading up through the clouds there. And let's get our packs on, isolation valve to auto. Okay, let's check our generators here. Generators look good. All right. Go ahead and kick our APU off. Okay, APU is off. All right. Let's see, Aurora, you say you can't fly into Philly because my LS approaches don't work. I don't know why, but after a certain waypoint, it takes me direct to the airport. Not really? Wow. Last time I flew into Philly, I didn't have a problem, but I really don't remember too terribly much about what it is. Let's go ahead and get our auto brake here over to RTO and get that in position. Okay, we're not going to do auto throttles just yet. We're ready to call for taxi. So once again, you can see where we are on our monitor 2 here.
Delta 808, Philadelphia departure.
So we'll see where they're going to take us here. All right. Let's see. Aurora says, I don't think it's the scenery, but I'm going to try and maybe do a flight with it disabled and see if that's the issue. Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, there's a Frontier jet off in front of us there. Is he turning in? No, he's not turning in. Okay, here we go. Philadelphia departure, Southwest 527. We push back for the gate, got a good engine start, ready for taxi.
Southwest 527, runway 27 left, taxi via Juliet, Kilo 3, Mike, actually correction, Juliet, Kilo 2, Lima, Sierra, Sierra 1, hold short, runway 27 right.
Okay, we'll taxi to 27 left via Juliet, Kilo, you're going to have to give me that again. I made a mistake here. Go ahead.
Southwest 527, Juliet, Kilo 2, Lima, Sierra, Sierra 1, hold short, runway 27 right.
Okay, going to 27 left via Juliet, Kilo 2, Lima, Sierra, Sierra 1, hold short, 27 right, Southwest 527.
UPS 342,
Okay.
heavy.
All right,
contact,
now
Alpha
I just got to figure out how to get there, and I'm going to have to look at this thing because my aircraft is not tracking here where it normally would. Why do I get a weird thing? Tyler, hello. Hi, Tyler. Aurora says that's your main issue in flight sim. Okay, yeah, I don't have charge yet. I got you, man. I got you. I'm using flightplan.go over here, but for some reason my aircraft, and I'm connected into the sim, but for some reason my aircraft is not showing up. So we're going to have to, okay, so we're going to Kilo 2, all right, via Juliet, Kilo 2. Okay, I see where that is. And we can also...
Fox, sorry for the delay, ready to copy.
We can also look here. So Juliet.
You are cleared to Republic Airport via radar vectors Yardley.
Okay, Kilo 2 is not marked, but it is over here. All right, we're going to go ahead and get going. All right, taxi lights on.
Departures with me, squawk 4260.
Break off, and let's go ahead and get rolling here.
4260, 31 Fox.
I look out to 31 Foxtrot, reback is correct. And are you departing from the ramp, or do you want to hover taxi to the runway?
Okay, I'm pretty sure I see where Kilo 2 is.
31 Foxtrot, report when ready for departure.
Call ready, 31 Fox.
Okay, yeah, this is...
Climb your, climb 6,000 for me, please.
Okay, let's get our flaps set to flaps 1 because we're taking off with flaps 1 for sure. Tyler, welcome. Good to have you here. Yeah, we'll see what we can do. Man, I'm kind of lost here without my aircraft showing up on the stuff it usually does. It's not even giving me an option to engage the aircraft. Okay, well, we'll just look for markings. It should be pretty good.
03, runway, sorry about the delay, runway 19er, taxi via Charlie, Bravo.
Okay, so we're going to have to turn left here on Juliet. I'm going to look at the other map back here. Hey guys, once again, hit that thumbs up button for me if you haven't yet. Thank you. Sure appreciate it. 1 subscriber away when we started from 300, so hoping we can hit that here pretty soon. Okay, let's see. There's Juliet. We're on Juliet. Echo 5. F Kilo. Yeah, I think I'm kind of lost here. Where? Okay, we'll have to see. Aurora says waiting for TFDI to drop their MD. Oh man, MD-11 for the sim. Oh my God, yeah, won't that be cool? Okay, I know that we've got to go up to this intersection, and he wants me to hold short of 27 right. And then he said Lima.
Southwest 527, looks like you got a little bit turnaround there. Looks like you're about to be on taxiway Echo.
Yeah, A-firm, my chart is not correct. Something's not going right here. Yeah, roger that. Where do you want me to go ahead and go? I'm sorry.
Southwest 527, not a problem. I'll give you a progressive taxi. Make this next right onto Echo. Hold short, runway 27 right.
Okay, we'll go ahead and make the right onto Echo, hold short 27 right, Southwest 527.
UPS 342 heavy, New York Center is offline, no further ECC is available.
Yeah, that's what I
Radar service is
thought.
terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a great flight.
Oh, you know what? Now I get it. I think let's see. Yeah, without my little airplane on my flightplan.go, I'm a little lost here. Aurora says 1 to 2 months away on that, but it looks really, yeah, I would be excited about that one too. That might be one that I'll want to think about sometime. Okay, so I'm making a right on Echo, and I'm going to hold short. Okay, now I kind of see where I am. Okay, I'm looking back up here at this map, guys. Yeah, so I'm watching, you can see the little light blue airplane right there. And we're going to hold short right here on 27 right. Okay. Yeah, got a little turned around there, and we were at gate Echo 8, but I'm not sure why. Aurora says, let's see, it's going to be really fun to...
27 cross runway 27 right, continue straight onto Echo, and then you're going to make the second right, that'll be Sierra.
Okay, we'll continue on, clear to go over 27 right. We'll go to the second right, Sierra, Southwest 527. Okay, second right. I'm going to go back up here and look at this thing. Yeah, he's kind of taxing me around here, it looks like.
Hello, 503, Wilmington, wind 210 at 14, gust 20.
Probably because of those
runway
other...
19er, clear for takeoff.
Wait a minute, he's taking me to 27 left. Departure Southwest 527. Are you changing us over to 27 left? No, that's where we're headed. All right, never mind. I've got it. First time doing this here in Philadelphia. Thank you for your patience. Southwest 527.
It's all good. I'm happy to provide the service.
Okay, well, you know what? There you go. I was really looking forward to this stream. It's going to be a little bit longer. Okay, we're turning on to Sierra, and Sierra makes a little dog leg, and then we're almost there. Have to admit, pretty cool airport scenery. Oh, better watch where I'm going. Need to drive first, right? Instead of sightseeing. Saw Captain Canada on earlier today as well. He was flying Freedom 1. He, I know, has said he's kind of saving Freedom 1 for special occasions, so it just happened that we hit the same one there. Okay, so Sierra should come up on Sierra 1, which is going to be right here on our left. Let's go ahead and get the auto throttle turned on, and we're going to hold short here. All right. Let's not encroach over. Let's get our parking brake on.
503, radar contact, stay altitude.
Okay.
Velo 503, roger that, thank you. Climb, maintain 10,000. Turn right, heading to...
Auto throttle is armed. Engine start switches to continuous. A master alarm system recall. And set transponder. Let's go to TARA on that. So that is set. All right, we'll get our clearance here. Departure Southwest 527, holding short, runway 27 left.
Southwest 527, wind 210 at 12, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 27 left. Do you still want us to fly the 230 heading?
Yep, Southwest 527, fly heading 230, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff.
Okay, fly heading 230, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff, Southwest 527. All right, guys, here we go. We can get our landing lights turned on. Let's look upstairs. Yep, we've got those on. Those are ready to go. And we're ready for takeoff here. And get your togas in there if you would. And we'll go ahead and get on out of Philadelphia and head up to Boston. Don't know if we'll have time to stop for clam chowder or not, but there you go. Okay, let's get turned in here. Let's get our LNAV and VNAV on. Okay, get lined back up on the center.
08, wind 210 at 12, runway 27 right, clear to land.
Okay, here we go. Takeoff power, and let's hit toga. Here we go.
Toga! 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 Toga!
All right, here we go. Get her done, and we are on the way. Okay, let's rotate. Whoa. Yep, I've got that. Oh, wind. That is not pretty. Okay, now we're straight. Let's get the gear up. Okay, I'm going to hit heading select.
Actually, Vela 503 could proceed direct from Murph, so that should be a little bit of a shortcut for you.
Okay, let's get on that 230 heading.
Southwest 527, radar contact, altitude leaving.
Yeah, Southwest 527, 2,900 feet.
Southwest 527, roger, climb, maintain 12000, turn left turn left heading 120, and when able, proceed direct ditch.
Okay, can you give me that turn left heading again?
Southwest 527, turn left heading 120, when able, proceed direct ditch.
Okay, turn left 120, when able, proceed to pitch, Southwest 527. Okay.
Velo 503, leaving my airspace, radar service terminated, frequency change.
Yeah, I don't want to get my speed back here. Boy, he's kind of taking me off here for other places. Take me the long way to Boston there. Okay, let me. I've got to do something here. Let me get this back where it needs to be. Okay, that's good. Now I can see what I'm doing. And yeah, I got to get that nose down, guys. Let's go and get our flaps up. Let's get on this heading that he wants us. Still hand flying the airplane. I'll get back to chat in a minute, but it looks like I'm going to be busy here for just a second. Okay. Let's fly this heading on 120. And he wanted us to proceed directly to Fitch. At least I think that's what it was. Ditch. Okay, we'll go ahead and get ditch
Departure
here.
helicopter
Clear
31
that.
Foxtrot at the GA ramp, ready to go. IFR departure.
And execute.
Helicopter 5331.
Go ahead and get our lateral nav back in there.
At your own risk. report when airborne.
Okay, 11,000 feet. I'm going to go ahead and engage the command.
Alright, departure from the ramp at our own risk, use caution. I'll call airborne
Okay.
helicopter 31 Foxtrot.
We're up and going. Everything looks good. I didn't get you guys the throttle cam. Sorry about that. I meant to do that while we were in takeoff, but we'll get that out of Boston. And we'll get back up on the flight deck here. Let's see. Aurora Forza says the thing is going to be really fun to fly across the ocean or even cross country. Oh, absolutely. Look at those clouds, man. Golly. Kind of stormy back east. Al's, if you're still there, I'm wondering, is it stormy at your house?
Helicopter 31 Foxtrot airborne, passing through 1,000.
Okay, he said climb and
100.
maintain 5,000 feet.
Helicopter 5231 Foxtrot, roger, climb, maintain.
Or 12,000.
Proceed direct Yardley.
No, I didn't want that.
Alright,
I
climb to
wanted
5,000, direct Yardley, helicopter 31 Foxtrot.
Delta 808, traffic the helicopter departing the northern GA ramp. Should be no faster.
Okay, we're proceeding on to ditch, getting a bit of slow back there, 275 knots. All right.
Roger that, no problem.
And actually, I'm going to go missed here. I had this little autopilot.
Oh, you know what? That's why he did it. That's why he
Alright, Delta 808.
is steering
climb,
us off
maintain
in this
3,000,
direction, is so we can miss
runway.
all that thunder stuff over there. And we just skirted one down here. Although I'm surprised he didn't send us straight out.
Southwest 527, leaving my airspace. Frequency change. No, New York Center is offline. Radar service is terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a great flight.
Hey, buddy, thank you very much. Great job. Appreciate it. Happy Memorial Day. Southwest 527 over to Unicom, and we'll go ahead and climb to our program 31,000 feet. Thank you. Okay, so let's get our flight level in here. Let's come back on the main screen. Okay, got our altitude hold. Let's go ahead and get to climbing a little bit. And go over to 122.8. And we'll see if, once again, I'm dialing up 122.8 in the radio here, and we'll throw that over. Southwest 527 on Unicom 122.8 at, let's see, how high am I? 13,300 feet, about 5 miles from ditch. Southwest 527 Unicom. All right, we've got that up there. That's good. You know, one other thing, guys, that I'm really happy to see and was really proud to tell you about is you can see up at the top of your screen there, we've got our flight information, our call sign, our altitude, our vertical speed, indicated airspeed, and the progress bar, the blue progress bar under the bottom of that. I was so thrilled to get that active and in the sim. It looks like my clock has auto reset, which I think is a function of the new software in here, because I know I didn't do it. So there we go. Yeah, so I'm happy to have that information up there. I'll dress that up and might make it even nicer as time goes on. But for now, I want to thank my good buddy CST Gaming. CST helped me learn how to get all of that going, and I'll go ahead and put his information up on the screen there. Check out CST Gaming. And, of course, my good buddy Al's was in here earlier. Don't forget Al's channel, Al's FS, and put that period on the end of the FS there. And go check out Al's channel when you have the opportunity. And I don't know if any of these guys are streaming tonight. And, of course, my good friend Mickey Mike. Mike had a couple of great streams over the weekend here, so sure was glad to see him back on board as we cruise on out of Philadelphia here. Nice view out the left-hand side. Love love this aircraft livery. Just beautiful. Y'all stick your faces out the window there and we'll get an F-12 snapshot. At least I think we will. You know, I found too that sometimes my F-12 key works and other times it doesn't. I don't know what its problem is. All right, so for now we need to go back and get in vertical nav mode. And we're climbing through 20,000 feet, so we'll go ahead and set our altimeter to standard. And we're probably going to get up and over all that mess in front of us there. So yeah, guys, once again, sure would appreciate a smash on that thumbs up button, and another subscriber or two would be really awesome. If you haven't subscribed yet to the channel, please do so. Looking for 300. That would be really awesome. Yeah, we're heading up and over an awful lot of storminess there, it looks like. I'll bring up monitor 2 for just a moment. So our aircraft right now is right here. And we're going to be heading up over all of this mess on the way into Boston. Really like this sim toolkit. It's really nice stuff. Really nice stuff. Yeah, I didn't do a flight attendant flight announcement. We'll probably do that when we take off from Boston, just a little bit later, and have some fun with that. But welcome up on the flight deck. Appreciate everybody being here. Appreciate you checking out the stream here. And we are on Volanta. We are on FS Hub. And let's see, let me pull Volanta up here to where you guys can have a look at it there. And here's our flight track. Looks like maybe we're going to have some coverage up towards the Boston area. I was going to look back at that spy. So here we are, Southwest 527. And let's see, zoom out a little bit. You know what? No, we do not have any coverage on into Boston right now. It looks like ground in Atis. Departures, arrivals, not showing us yet in the arrival. Okay. All right, we'll go ahead and minimize those out. So yeah, if I can ever answer any questions or there's anything that I can do for you, be sure to pop it up into the chat there. We will have landing rate monitor up, and we'll take a video of our landing into Dulles just a little bit later. Man, I tell you, that does look stormy up there, doesn't it? Holy smokes. Well, we're going to climb up and over it. Hopefully those cloud tops will be a few thousand feet below us there. There's some real stormy weather right over the New York City area, so I guess I'm glad we're not going into New York City this evening. It looks like the stuttery stuff is kind of gone away. Yeah, I got to say that since I upgraded this PC and I can run the clouds at full speed, there's a little stutter right there. It really looks amazing. You know, I was talking about going with my wife to this restaurant down at Centennial Airport, KAPA, on Saturday evening. We had such a good time, had great food, watched some airplanes land there and take off at Centennial Airport. It was really fun, and I found out, and I actually had heard of Wings Over the Rockies Museum before, but didn't realize that it was out there at Centennial. And sometime I'm going to have to go out there and visit that. By the way, last week I went to Boise, Idaho for work, and I've got some travelogue video that I want to try to put together for you guys on the channel. There we are, 1,000 feet from our top of climb. So we'll settle out at cruise here. I think we'll go ahead and get the seat belts off. Okay, and we'll do that. And I'll go ahead and give a chime here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. You can get up and move around the aircraft. Seatbelt sign is off. And we'll get you into Boston here. It looks like in about, 25 minutes. Yep, so we're going to be flying essentially right over JFK Airport. So, guys, I've got about a little over 40 miles to top of descent. I was going to let the captain go to the bathroom, but I think we're going to wait on that. So since we're so close in, and once again, let's look at our flight plan here. And we're going to come into Boston on 04 right. Let's see what our METAR, what we get for landing here. 04 right, elevation is 7 feet. That all looks good. Anti-ice. I'm going to turn the, I'm going to have the engines and wings. Let's import the weather, 29er.88. Let's calculate that. Anti-ice, okay, yep. So actually then we're going to turn that off. I forgot about that. All right, calculate that. There's our VREF at 139 and 29er.88. Winds 160 at 10. Need to take a look at KBOS here, and I'm going to do it on my other pad for the moment. Okay. Okay, 04 right is at pretty... hey, Gary, you're on board. Gary, welcome aboard. We're over New York City right now on the way into Boston. So 04 right. Okay. Winds are 160 at 10. So that almost makes us be needing really to come in on runway 22 left. Interesting. (160) at 10. So yeah, I think we need to change to 22 left. Had to flap wings to catch up to the flight, Gary. Yeah, there you go. Oh, welcome though. Glad to have you here. All right, I'm going to go ahead and set our auto brakes to top of descent is less than 20 miles away. We're going to go ahead and come in on 04 right, I think. We're going to have a vector. I really kind of sort of don't want to do that because we're going to have a quartering tailwind. Okay, we don't have a controller on. Let's go ahead and get our altitude down. We'll take our altitude down to 4,000. And then we'll get ready to set an entry point so that we hit our top of descent here properly. Coming up in 10 miles. Okay, if the winds are 160, we're going to need to come in on 22 left. So we're going to go back and we're going to do the ILS 22 left. We're going to execute. Let's check our legs. Okay, we'll get a vector at Goshi. Not going to worry about that. Okay, 22 left. Let's go ahead and select that. We'll go fix. And 10 mile ring. And actually, you know what I need to do? Let's look in real time here. And we'll go to the FAA digital ATIS. Let's go BOS. Okay, information Yankee 200. Yeah, we need to come in on runway 27. Okay, that's what we're going to do. Okay, we've hit our top of descent now. And we'll have a vector, but we'll vector ourselves in. We're coming in on the ILS. Runway 27, ILS 22 left. Okay, very good. So we chose that one correctly. Okay. So looking at those charts, we'll need to set our course to 215. Our heading right now, we're going to kind of line up with direction of flight because we know we're going to have to change that in a little while. And 215. Okay, we're on Barrow. Okay, that's good. Our runway altitude entry point is going to be 1,700 feet, so we're going to go ahead and put that in the altitude for now. Talon, is it Talon? Hey, welcome. Talon's Aviation, cloudy out here. Talon, where are you? Where are you, buddy? We're going to start heading down into the clouds here. Let's see, our outside air temperature right now is -8, so yeah, we're going to go ahead and get those on. I'm going to be a little conservative with the wing and engine anti-ice. Coming down through 27,000 feet. Still see nothing in the way of controllers. Although we will have a Boston ground, it looks like. Boston ground 121.90. And we're going to need our CTAF frequency for Boston. Okay, ground is 121.90. Our CTAF frequency for Boston. Let me get that here real quick. Okay, 128.8. Okay. Heading on down through the clouds. Wish we had time to stop for some clam chowder, but we're going to do a real quick turnaround and then head on back to D.C. Can't see no ground down there. Can't see no nothing. All right. All right, guys, hope you're enjoying the flight. Talon, you say just made cloudy in the sim. It looks like, yeah, Talon. Okay, yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, it's hard to tell with some of the spellings exactly how you guys would like to have it said there. But, man, really appreciate you tuning in tonight. Really, really do.
If you haven't yet, don't forget to smash that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel.
Yes, indeed. Thanks, Pilot Jeremy. All right. Coming down through 23,500 feet. We are on a good descent approach, descent profile here. And it's just going to be cloudy a bit. We are in real time in the sim too, guys. Making that right turn at FE onto Ruiz. And it looks like maybe, is that where we have the discontinuity? All right. Okay, let's go back to our legs page. No, we don't have a discontinuity there. Okay, no, the magenta line is continuing on. Okay, we got a steep descent. Let's go ahead now and get our descent weather forecast. Get those in, get those requested. Okay, 6.7 and 5.5, so 1.2 is the difference there. We're going to subtract that from 127.1. That'll give us 125.9. Get that in, and we'll pick flaps 30 and 132. And get that in there. Okay, we're ready for our descent. To load. And execute. Okay, that looks good. Hey, we're breaking down through some clouds. A little bit better sky here. So we should be above flight level 210 and below 230 at Ruiz, and we're right on track for that. So everything is looking really, really good. I do not know. Okay, enable ship. Maybe that now. It gave me an opportunity to do that. And where is my ship? Okay, there it is. Okay, we just crossed another really good line, and we're into some little bit clearer air here, as we can see on monitor 2. So we got out of that mess behind us. Now we're going ahead and descending on down. Yeah, Talon, love watching the interviews and podcasts with everyone. Yeah, we're going to do more of those. As a matter of fact, hoping to in another couple of weeks. I am on vacation all next week. I am doing a flight stream on Wednesday evening. I'll do my regular flight stream. I think we're going to go from Seattle to Juneau, Alaska. I think we're going to do that one. And I might start just a little bit earlier, too. We'll see. Instead of a 6:30 Mountain Time, may start that at 6 o'clock or so. Anyway, yeah, sure will. Looking forward to it. I'm actually going to, with my wife, to fly to Indianapolis, which is one of my favorite airports to fly into. I really, really enjoy that. Oh, we've got Boston ATIS is on the line, so we could listen to that as well. Let me tune that up in radio, too. But we're going there to see my granddaughter graduate from high school. So that's going to be fun. My wife and I always look forward to flying into Indy. We just really love that airport. It's easy in and out. It's easy to get up to where we're going and all that kind of thing. All right, so, okay, I need...
Notices to air mission.
There's our Boston.
Notum 041901 in effect for general aviation ramp congestion. Advise on initial contact. You have information X-ray.
Okay, information X-ray into Boston.
Boston Logan Airport ATIS information X-ray. 1954 Zulu. Wind 180 at 10 gusts 18. Visibility 10. 2,900 scattered. Ceiling 6,000 broken. 20,000 overcast. Temperature 22. 2.18. Altimeter 2988. ILS runway 22 left approach in use.
That's what we're
runway
using.
22 right. All aircraft retake all hold short instructions and assigned altitudes. Numerous construction cranes in the Boston area and in the vicinity of Logan Airport. Notices to air mission. Notum 041901 in effect for general aviation ramp congestion. Advise on initial contact. You have information X-ray.
Okay, there we go. We've got information X-ray in, and let's see, I can get rid of that. Yeah, there we go. All right, so 124.85. Wait a minute. Okay, so who's there? Boston Ground is there. So we're going to stay on the CTAF frequency of 128.800 here pretty soon. We'll be getting over to that when we get within about 20 miles of the airport. We are going to have to vector ourselves to this ILS approach. Let's get those frequencies in. Talon says, I'll be back shortly. If I miss that landing, sorry, butter that 737. Hey, you know what? Anything under about 220, I am super happy. Anything under a minus 220, Talon, I am super happy. Got a minus 185 into Svalbard Island yesterday when Noah and I were flying a couple of aircraft from Tromsø. He was flying an Airbus. I was flying the Norwegian 737, the Norwegian shuttle, I think they call it. And we had a really good time, All right, let's get that altimeter in there of 2988. Okay, there we go. And then, like I said, we'll do a quick turnaround, and we'll head back to Washington. We'll give everybody a break for just a minute. We'll pull up to the gate and get things turned around. We're going to be heading down into them clouds here pretty soon. And it looks just more or less like cloudy overcast. Landing in a little less than 11 minutes, it says. I love having the progress bar and the flight information up at the top of the screen. Once again, big thanks to my good buddy CST for helping me out with that and getting me started with Sim Toolkit. Really appreciate that. Okay. Cloud and cloud and more cloud. Looks like there's some ocean way out yonder. Yeah, tip of Long Island would be right out there. I have to admit, I really enjoy an inclement weather descent. Really, really do. I'm just looking at some stuff here in Discord. Thought that was supposed to say, hey, I'm on live now. Okay. I'm still learning how to use Discord. All right. Okay, let's see. Let's turn that off. Yeah, there we go. All right. Thank you guys for being here this evening. Oh, we're at 14,000 feet, and I started doing something else and did not reset the standard. That's all right. 2988. Oh, okay, one more thing that we need to do. Okay, we've got a 200-foot minimum, so let's get that set. Yesterday, flying into Svalbard Island, I had a 3,800-foot minimum. I had never quite had one like that before. Once again, guys, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Happy Memorial Day. And, yeah, we were one subscriber away from 300. I'll have to look and see if maybe we've hit that. And we'll just continue on down into Boston. I was really hoping for more ATC this evening, but that's all right. I'll just ATC my own self there. Okay, coming through 13,000 feet at Roebuck. Boston Unicom, this is Southwest 527, coming through 13,000 feet at Roebuck. We'll be coming in for a left pattern to runway 22 right, probably in about 9.5 minutes. Southwest 527, Boston Unicom. And once again, here shortly, we will switch over to our CTAF frequency for Boston. You know, I didn't realize really either that Philadelphia and Boston weren't that far apart from each other. And I think the flight into Dulles may be about the same. I think I was thinking it was going to be a little bit longer, but maybe not. You guys been doing any flight simming lately? If so, what aircraft have you been flying? Where'd you go to? All that kind of good stuff. I'd be real curious. Real curious to know. All right, we're going to keep monitoring the systems here. Yeah, Gary says, yeah, that region is deceiving. Everything much smaller, closer out east. It sure seems to be. I mean, you know, you could do a long one like Miami to Boston, and that certainly would keep you going for a while. And let's see, Wednesday evening is going to be my last chance to... Oh, there's Daniel, twice daily. Hey, Daniel from Walsenburg. Man, oh man, what are you doing way down there, dude? Holy smokes, what's going on? Yeah, Wednesday's going to be my last chance to fly for probably like a week and a half. I will not have time after the stream on Wednesday. Get a little throttle up here. Okay, we're coming through 10,000 feet, another 600 feet. Visiting mom and dad. Good for you, Daniel. Good for you. Hey, by the way, just Daniel, so you know, we may have some more parts and pieces for you to pick up on that trip down to work on that antenna with Gary on Saturday down in Colorado Springs. So I'll let you know more as that comes to fruition. But we may have some more coax hangers and all that kind of thing available to us. So I will let you know. Finally got my work truck back too, Daniel. So I'm going to be getting it ready. So this approach takes us directly into runway 04 right from Boston's southwest end. Hey, there's some ground down there, it looks like. And so we're going to be vectoring off here a little bit. As a matter of fact, I think I'm going to start us off on that vector right now. So we're going to go heading select, and we're going to go to 067. And we're going to go over to Boston CTAF. Boston CTAF, this is Southwest 527, 9,000 feet at Sophie. Turning to heading 067 for the runway 22 left approach, vectoring off for a left-hand approach to 22 left. This is Southwest 527. Okay, we'll keep descending. And as you can see here on the PFD, we'll go ahead and get in here. I'm taking us off on 067. Right in here, we're going to make a turn to the north, and we're going to forego the rest of this flight plan and come on down to 22 left. So we'll follow these vectors in, and we'll also miss this big old thing right there. I wish the PMG DG 737 had weather radar, had active weather radar. That would really be good.
Boston traffic, 734 heavy clear of runway 22 left at Echo crossing 22 right. Echo going to parking by Echo Kilo traffic.
Okay.
Boston traffic, this American 1787 pushing back from Charlie 12, Boston traffic.
Okay, I had already picked a gate for us at Boston. And it should be Terminal Bravo. Let me bring this up to where you guys can see it too. Okay, Alpha Bravo. So we'll be coming to Bravo. Once we vacate on 22 left, we'll probably come Foxtrot to Alpha. And then over to like Bravo, somewhere there, Bravo 5, Bravo, well, we'll hit a Bravo gate here somewhere. We'll see what happens when we get in that close. Okay, it looks like no, we can't quite see through those clouds at all, can we? All right, let's get back up in the cockpit because I am going to need to start watching what I'm doing here. And I want to come down to the legs page. And we're going to bring Wayne up and execute.
Boston traffic, JetBlue 531.
Okay, and we'll set 3,000 for that. Hey, there's some land down there. Okay, good deal. Hey, how about that? There's some land. Land ho! Okay. Yeah, we're going through some clouds here. I still want to wait just a little bit before I make that turn to like 040. As a matter of fact, let's start a turn here. Okay, and I'm showing we're at 6,000 feet. So I'm going to take us down just a little bit. We'll start dropping about 1,000 feet a minute here. Okay. Yep, we got our landing lights on. We got our taxi lights on. We're lit up pretty nicely here, so that's good. You know, I did not put that into the off position, so we'll do that. Okay, just a little bit more. We're going to come to 040. And we're going to descend and maintain 3,000 feet because then we're going to go direct to Wayne. So here's what I'm planning on us doing, guys. We're going to fly out to here. We're going to turn to the north to 040. And then when we get about even here, we're going to go direct to Wayne. And I think that will bring us in pretty nicely. And we're also coming back on our flight profile there, so that's good. Hey, Tom is here. Hi, Tom. Don't say hijack in the airport. You know, got to remember that part, my friend. Welcome. Tom's here. KD4DT, Amateur Radio. There's the Boston Airport off in the distance. So we'll be ending up over there in just a little while. I sometimes kind of like it where I get to do my own vector. Okay, I think at this point, since we're on that 15-mile circle, we're going to go ahead and come to 040. So let's go to 040, and actually, to make it really parallel, let's go ahead and come to 035. Okay, once again, let's check our course. Our approach course for the runway is 215, and 215 is set there. We're going to descend and maintain 3,000 feet, and we're going to make the turn into Wayne here just momentarily. Let's go ahead and get our speed brake armed. Speed brake is armed. Once again, go to the overhead and make sure that all our lights are the way that we want them. Yep, not worried about the logo on the window well right now. Hey guys, once again, please smash that thumbs up button if you haven't already. And if you have not subscribed, I would greatly appreciate it because I was looking for that 300th subscriber today. Okay, so we're going to hold and maintain 3,000 feet. We're at 3,600 feet right now. Speed is fine at this point. There's the Boston Airport just forward of our left wing. And if we look out to the right, there's a little bit of ocean out there, it looks like. And Cape Cod. It's going to be a fun one. I think we're going to have fun with this one. Okay, everything be looking good. We be looking good, my friends. Hope you guys are having a great afternoon, had a relaxing weekend. Hope you had the opportunity to honor those that have sacrificed and gone before us, and family members and everybody that's special to you. Certainly hope that you had the opportunity to do that. Oh, my buddy Dana up in Michigan. Hey, Dana, have a grateful Memorial Day from your old Radio Shack buddy. Absolutely, now in Michigan. Oh, you were my 300th subscriber. Yay, Dana. Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm happy. That's wonderful. Thank you. Don't forget to smash the thumbs up button too, guys. As we like to say, Dana, welcome, welcome, welcome. So glad to have you here, my friend. Okay, so once again, we're looking to come up once again to about the 15-mile mark. Let's make sure that our ILS frequencies are set. So I'll bring you down here. We're going to set, let's see, we need ILS 110.3. So let's get that in, 110.3, nav 2. We're going to go 110.3. All right, those are in there. We'll do that for the moment. Okay, and once again, we will vector ourselves. We'll go ahead and turn heading to probably about 310. And then we're going to get ready for our landing. Down on the ground. And Wayne will engage our autopilot. So we're going to wait till we're approximately more or less even with Wayne there on the PFD, or on the MFD rather. So once again here, once we get the aircraft up to about here, we're going to make that sweeping turn to Wayne, and then we'll VOR lock and we'll go our final approach. And we'll see if we're going to fly through solid cloud more or less. There's some water. No, the overcast was at 2,000 feet, if I recall what Ada said correctly. So yeah, feeling real good about this. As a matter of fact, this is reminding me kind of an approach that I've done into both Phoenix and Las Vegas. See, we want to set the barrel was minimums were 200, not 202. So I'll turn that down just a little bit. Okay, we're about to break through the clouds here. Okay, let's go ahead and turn left. Right now I'm going to go kind of about 330. Water down below us. Take a look out that way. Okay, we're going to even out here. We're going to fly about 3 or 4 miles, and we're going to turn in on a 45 to Wayne. And we're going to arm the VOR lock. And we're going to start getting ready to slow the aircraft down some more. Okay, once again, speed brakes are armed and locked. Lights are on. And you're not home. Yeah, I am. Okay, here we go. Looking good, looking good. We're going to have some clouds to contend with until we get down to about 2,000 feet, but we're going to maintain 3,000 to Wayne. You guys can see on the MFD. So we're going to go ahead and turn to going to go ahead and bring it around a little bit to 250. And once we get on this, we're going to go ahead and go flaps 1. And we're going to dial our speed down to about 200. Okay, flaps 1 indicated. Let's see. I just heard something in Discord. Not sure where it was. Okay. Need to probably not mess with that now. Let's go ahead and hit our VOR lock. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and dial our speed down to 180, and we'll just take it kind of cautiously and fun. Get set up on the rudder pedals here. VOR lock is indicated, and it will turn green when it's locked onto the frequency. There's some land out below us there. Flaps are set at flaps 1. And once we hit about Wayne, I'm going to go ahead and arm the approach. Okay, there's our VOR locking in. Hey, there's a golf course down underneath us there, it looks like. Why is my hat switch not working? Oh well, we'll figure that out later. Okay, and once again, when we hit Wayne, or actually when this magenta diamond comes into about right there, then I'm going to arm the approach. Good approach, looking in. All right, let's go ahead and arm the approach. Approach is armed. And we'll go ahead and get down in here. Looking good. There's the runway in sight. Boston traffic, CTF, Southwest 527 on about a 10-mile final for runway 27 left. Or I'm sorry, 22 left. Southwest 527, Boston. Okay, looking good. Glide slope has been captured. The localizer has been captured. We're in green here, so we are locked on and heading on down. Let's go flaps 5. I'm kind of managing the speed manually here. And guys, if you want to get your like Talon did, he says minus 192 on the landing. What do you guys think? Go ahead and get your landing rates. What do you think I'm going to hit here? And go ahead and bring landing rate monitor up for you. And we'll get the throttle cam in. Okay, looking good. Speed's coming down. We are about 7 miles out. Let's get that landing gear down. And Freedom 1 comes to Boston.
Boston Tower, American 1542, pushing back, Bravo 18.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and go to flaps 15. Start to bring that speed down even more. Boston, Southwest 527, 5-mile approach, runway 22 left, Southwest 527, Boston. Okay. All right. Coming down into the nose down attitude. That's good. Let's go ahead and set our missed approach altitude for 6,000 feet. Okay, get that in there. Nice approach. 1,000 feet, stabilized approach, missed approach altitude set, my throttles. And I'm going to hold this speed. Once again, guys, we're not going to record this one. We'll record the one into Adele. Let's get those landing rates in. What do you think I'm going to do? I'm going to say minus 188. I'm going to go with minus 188. And hopefully it won't be more than 200. Okay, we're looking good. My airplane.
400, 500.
Okay, we're on the Pappies. Got that nose wind, so that's good. Okay, too much speed. Let's back off them throttles. Let's go flaps 30.
300.
Okay, looking good, looking good. I think I'm a little high.
Approaching minimums.
Yeah, got to get that nose down some.
Minimums.
Oh, I had a stutter there. Hate the stutters. Okay.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Yeah, it's going to be a little harder. Okay, where'd my landing rate monitor go? All right, reversers kicked in. Yeah, that was a little harder. And it looks like gonna more or less use every bit of that runway. Okay, we'll pull up here. No, we didn't use every bit of the runway, but there you go. Boston traffic, Southwest 527 vacating runway 22 left and heading for Bravo Gates. Southwest 527. Okay, let's go ahead and clean the airplane up here. I'll find out where landing rate monitor went. I don't know where it went. I think that was a little bit more than Holy cow, minus 536. Are you kidding me? I was robbed. Oh, no. You know what? Here's the thing, too. I want to tell you guys that, man, when I was landing, and I've got a little bit of stutter, and, man, my frame rates are just killing here. What is going on with that? Okay, landing rates off. Yeah, that was not the smoothest landing, but yeah, it's fine. Al's, remember that landing into Jackson? That was about the same thing here. All right, let me see if I can figure out which gates that we'll get to. Let me start up the APU. Okay, APU is ready. We're going to pull into Bravo. What is that? Bravo 22. That will do. Yeah, man, I'm down to 20 frames. And that should not be happening in this sim. Yeah, concerning. Minus 536. Doggone it, I've had a gajillion great landings. And I went a little high on that one, and that's what caused that. All right, here we go. Let's see. how close in. Okay. Yeah, I'm a little off the line, but we're going to go ahead and get the parking brake on. Okay, my one control said I had turned the APU on. Okay, let's get the APU going. All right, guys, welcome to Boston. Yep. We'll see if we can't make it a little smoother into Washington here in a little bit. Tell you what we're going to do. I'm going to go ahead and get my Simbri flight plan out. Let's start getting those into the positions that they need to be. Yeah, we had a, minus 138 landing last week? I had a minus 138 actually last night into Svalbard. So, yeah, you know, a lot of times too, once again, we'll talk about this forever, but I think we put too much emphasis a lot of times on those landing rates because they just don't happen that often in the real world. Okay, KIAD, I'm getting our sim brief up here, guys. And we'll fly past Philadelphia. So we'll generate that flight. Okay, we're going to pre-file. Limia. Yeah, my frame rates are really down right now. I don't know what's going on with that. Get rid of these for a moment. Let me bring this up to where you guys can see what we're doing here. All right, so KBOS, KIAD, there's our flight path. We're going to pre-file it on the network. We're going to go to VATSIM. And I'm going to file the flight plan. Okay, that's good. Flight plan is filed. Okay, the frame rates came back up, so that's good. Let's get our jetway over. And set our chocks. Chocks are there. Let's get our APU changed over first before we... okay, APU gen is ready. Let's get the fuels off. We're probably just going to leave the APUs running. We're going to turn these to off. Okay, that's good. Man, what is that stuttering? Look at that, 2834, now it's back to 61. Let's see, where are we? Okay. APU gen is on. That looks good. We'll go ahead and shut the engines down. Engines are coming down. We're going to leave the APU running. We're going to get the packs off. Isolation valve to close. That's good. APU bleed should be on at the moment. Okay, we're going to do, once again, a quick turnaround. Man, I don't know why my sim is stuttering like that. Okay, very good. Back over to menu. We're going to go to the FMC. We're going to go to route. We're going to request our flight plan. Oh, wait, I've got to do this first. Okay, yep. Yeah, I'm getting some stuttering and some other things going on here. I'm wondering if you guys, Al's, any idea on that? Not sure what's going on with that. Okay. All right, that's all loaded up. Okay, now, yep, there it is. Yeah, that's weird. What is going on? Let's set our fuel. Let's set our payload. Okay, payload select, request. We're going to request our route. Okay, let's get our jetway in here once again. Yeah, man, what's going on with that? That's crazy. Okay, guys, I tell you what, it's time for the pilot to go take a quick break here. You guys hang on. I will be right back.
Captain Jack will be right back.
Okay, guys, I am back in here, and we'll go ahead and start getting prepped. We got some other aircraft there, and I also realized that I did not go to the ground frequency. Boston Center, however, is online now. So we'll dial up 134.700. And let's get a couple of things ready to go here in the aircraft, and we'll get set up and get ready to get out of here and head on back to Washington. Hey, CST is here, busy elsewhere, but just stop by with a like. Enjoy your flight. Thanks, buddy. Good to have you here, of course, once again. My good friend Mello, Mello, I got to tell you, I really appreciate not only you stopping by, but for you getting me set and started with I got that with Sim Toolkit Pro. I've got that in and running, and it's working really, really well. So, brother, thank you so much. Once again, my good buddy Al's is here tonight. Was stopped in a little while ago. So, Al's, thank you. Don't forget to check out my buddy's channels here, and we will be doing another discussion group here before too long, hopefully within a couple of weeks anyway. And, of course, Mickey Mike here, all great streaming content providers on YouTube, guys, so be sure and check them out. All right, so we do have Boston Ground in here as well. So let me see, they're 121.9. Let's put that into the radio. Okay, and we'll request clearance here in just a minute. All right, let me get myself back in here. We'll go ahead and bring up our FMCs. Yeah, see the stuttering and the shaking I'm getting? That is not usual. So I'm not real sure what's going on with that. I also need to go back over here to, speaking of Sim Toolkit. And I want to plan another flight, and we're going to load that in. Okay, we've already pre-filed. That's all right. We're going to go down to there, and we're going to hit fly now. I really like the way this populates. It just really is pretty dang cool. So here's our flight path through Boston. Of course, we're going to have to fly over that same weather system that we did coming up from Philadelphia, but that's pretty sharp, pretty cool. So we'll get going. We'll get going with that. All right, let's get in here and activate our route. Let's get our perfinet going. We'll get that requested and in. Let's go over to our EFB. Yeah, that shaking and stuttering. What is going on with that? I think I'm going to have to go through and clear out some stuff, but I'll have to do that when Okay, we want to, yep, we're in takeoff. Let's see what our flight plan is going to give us at this time. Let's fetch our new flight plan. Okay, that's good and in. Let's see, two right. We're going to take out Blizzard and Blizzard. So let's get those numbers in here. Two right. Oh, and the nice thing is my airplane is showing up on my track here, so I'll be able to taxi out a lot easier than down in Philly for whatever reason. Okay, two right. All right, that's good. Import from aircraft, import weather. Let's do our calculations. Flaps 127, 130, 133. Okay, we are loaded at the moment, so that's good. Yeah, this is something is going on with that. Load the Perfinet and execute. Okay, N1 limit. I'm not going to derate here. Let's go to takeoff. We know we got flaps 1, and our center of gravity is going to be 23.7, so 5.21. Okay, there we go. Man. Okay, yeah, let's get those rolling forward and get that takeoff trim set to about 5.21. Okay, good. Let's see, anything new in chat? Nope, nothing new in chat, so I'm going to continue on here. Once again, I don't know why I'm getting that stuttering, but that is something I'll have to research and work on. You know, I did... Talon says, let's go. Yeah, we're getting there, man. We're getting there. All right, let's get back into the FMC. Get our V-speed set. So once again, they were 127, 130, 133. So we'll plug those in. 127, 130. Let's turn up some sim sounds here. And 133. Let's double check that. My old man brain doesn't remember things as well. Okay, 133. Okay, that's good. All right, not worried about that. Let's get that out of the way. All right, that's good. I'm thinking pushback. I'm going to use the pushback on board here because I do not really enjoy the way that's been working with the other one that I downloaded. All right, that's good. Let's go to our departure arrival. We're going to depart on 22 right, and that's via the Blizzard 5. Okay, it's not giving us a transition, so we'll just go ahead and go with that. Let's go to our arrival. In 19 center, 19 Charlie. Let's get... ILS 19er Charlie, very good. Via Hyper 8 for 19 Charlie and Bath for the transition. Okay, let's look at our legs here. And our speeds are calculated. That looks good. Is this going to take us to 40,000 feet? 34,000 feet, so we're going to need to change that. Let's get into cruise. And go flight level 340. That plugged in there. Execute.
259 heavy position. Stand at Echo 9.
Okay.
Radio check. We are an Airbus A350, sir.
340. Gee, what is going on with that?
Should not have assumed it was a male on here.
Okay, let's see what our...
apologize.
let me bring this in here to where you can see it. Okay, departure, KIAD, Blizzard, Bath, KIAD, altitude 340, squawk 1367.
Ready to push and start.
So I'm
22 Boston Grand, hello, squawk my charge.
Now that sounds like a kid doing the controlling there. Wow.
C20. We have information. Bravo request IFR clearance shortly.
Class 22, push back on top is very safe.
Oh boy, she's going to be difficult to understand. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. All right, back through the checklist here. Okay, APU and generators are on. We are ready there. The packs are off. We're ready for pushback and start. So we have clearance.
Aircraft calling for clearance. Phil 11, I'm reading you about 3 by 5 right now. If you could check your mic, that'd be...
I just wanted to zoom in here once again and check our gate number.
I ready 5 now, thank you.
Bravo 22.
Requesting push and start.
11, push back onto Alpha to 3, face north. Caution the company A321 near, push back onto Alpha 2.
Face north and we'll look out for the company.
There's a Delta calling me.
I'm going to let that traffic clear out there. Let's see.
2585, was that you?
Okay, 133 and 15. We need to make our takeoff speed 148. Man, that stutter is just really bad.
Yes, I was just calling for a radio check and to apologize.
Absolutely no problem. Don't worry about it. I know. I really tried this.
Okay, 340 on the altitude. We're not cleared to a lower, but we'll see if they do anything different.
Got a 5839. Go ahead.
Okay, 340, and that's set.
Our
landing altitude.
All I'm hearing right now is static. If you could check your mic, make sure that's unmuted. That'd be...
Yeah, sorry about that. Boston ground, good afternoon. Delta 5839, Airbus A320 Neo, Aston
269.
We have information, Bravo, request IFR clearance to Charlotte.
Okay, let's see. Talent, I've done virtually everything performance-wise. Hey, KD0 UFO Andrew, welcome. Happy Memorial Day to you. Talon says if you want help with the stutter, shoot me a message on Discord. Okay, Talon. Yeah. Well, I'll look for you there. By the way, it's right there on the screen at Captain Jack Flight Sim on Discord. If you'll send me a note so I remember, I would greatly appreciate that. Okay. Everybody else is ready to taxi too right now. It's going to be busy. Yeah, we're seeing some other people push back. Okay, here we go. Boston ground, good evening. This is Southwest 527 at gate Bravo 22, I believe it is. We're ready for pushback and start.
Southwest 527 Boston ground, push back onto Alpha to 3, face north.
God, I couldn't understand. I'm sorry, say again, please.
Push back onto Alpha's approved, face north.
Push back to Alpha, face north, Southwest 527. Thank you.
No worries.
Okay, push back onto Alpha, face north. Let me make sure my diagram is set correctly so I know which way I'm going. Because I'm going to use the other pushback. Okay, so we're going to push nose right, tail to the left. All right, let's get back down here and try this pushback here this evening and see if this works a little better than my other one was. Okay, we're going to push standard L. We want the nose to the right and tail to our left. Okay, let's make sure that our APU is up and running, and it is. Everything is set there. Man, that stutter is just crazy. We're going to select our tug, and we're going to start.
Cockpit to ground. Go ahead. We've been cleared for pushback and start. They want the tail to our
Delta
left.
5839, is it good now?
Roger that. Ready for pushback. Tail to the left. Release brake, please.
The only Delta I see on the ground now is Delta 2585. Are you on the ground at Boston?
Now, it said that gate was pushed, was released.
Are you on the ground at Boston?
Yes, I'm at stand C20.
Here we go.
Okay, well, we're pushing back anyway.
Oh, there you are. Sorry, Delta 5839. Thanks, Spirit Rings.
Okay.
I don't see any flight time on
Good.
file. If you could refile, that'd be great. Thank you.
Okay, no problem. Delta 5839.
Okay, let's start with that left tail back there, guy. You see, I got 51 frames a second, 58, 60, 59. He is not turning me. Oh, well, here we go. Maybe you will. Okay, good. Just be patient, right? Yeah, gee, man. Yep, I'm definitely... Okay, there's the other aircraft out in front of us. Okay, while I'm at it, let's not forget to start the engines, right? All right, let's get number 2 started.
Pushback complete. Parking brake, please.
Okay, parking brake is set.
Brake set.
Guys, thanks for being here once again. Please smash that thumbs up button if you haven't already. Okay, let's introduce fuel.
Correction contact, send it out 134.7.
Okay, we've got a good spin up there. Let's go ahead and start number 1. And we'll turn the taxi lights off for the moment. Okay, number 1's beginning her spin. All right. Well, number 1. All right, what's going on here, number 1? All right, we got number 1. Oh, let's get that there. I'm going to switch the switch to the left. I've had this happen before. Okay, everything's off. Isolation valve recirc is good. Packs are off. All right, let's see if we can get a start now. Okay, here we go. While we're waiting for that to totally spin up, I want to come here to my legs page. Okay, there's a discontinuity there, so we'll hold off on that for the time being. Okay, good. Number 1 starting up.
W95, thanks for Zulu, runway 22 right, taxi via Charlie Bravo, November, cross runway 15 right, hold short runway 15.
Boy, she speaks fast. Holy smokes.
Cross 15 right, hold short 15 left, JetBlue 90.
She's awesome, but man, she talks fast.
Rated for taxi, runway 22.
Okay, let's introduce fuel to number 1.
Runway 22 right, taxi via Alpha, November, cross runway 15 right, hold short runway 15 left.
Roger that, Alpha, November, cross 15 right, hold short 15 left, $11.
Okay.
And ground Alpha 22 also ready to taxi.
Yeah, they're getting a bunch of ready to taxis here. Oh, I forgot to turn the fuel on again. Let's do that.
Charlie Bravo, November, cross runway 15 right, hold short runway 15
Them
left.
engines ain't going to run very long without some fuel, right, guys?
Charlie, Bravo,
Oh, okay. Got our flight information up there on the top of the screen. That's good. All right, let's get into continuous here and get our engine gens on. Okay, that's good. Let's get our packs on. Okay, let's check the gens. Gens are good. That all looks good. Let's get our yaw damper on. And APU can come off. All right. Hey, Noah, you're here. Yeah. We're taking off from Boston, buddy. Hey, and I'll tell you, had a terrible landing rate, man, coming into Boston.
Hold short.
Yeah, you know, after that beautiful one up at Svalbard Island.
Hold short 15 left.
Had a minus 500 something into Boston. I'm almost embarrassed, but you know what? It was a decent landing, but it was not smooth. Okay, let's call for taxi here.
Still not filed. First of all, double check that you filed the right call sign. And secondly, are you using Sabri?
Yes, I am.
If you go to the pre-file option and pre-file it through the VATSIM network and then reconnect with the call sign that you're using.
Wait till she's done with this. Noah, glad you're back. Hope you had a great Memorial Day afternoon with your friends and everybody who participated there.
I know it's saying this now that they've changed it for no longer using the pilot con.
Oh, let me get this. Oh, LRM's already running.
Yeah, I
okay.
realized I'm having a little trouble filing it.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, Noah, see the minus 536 concerning. 1.43G, that's a little bit. All right. Yeah, but you know what? We'll get that figured out for the next one. Okay, let's put the new flight.
Evening, JetBlue 1203, information Zulu. We're at Charlie 11 looking for push.
JetBlue 1203, busting ground. Hello, I don't get paid to control the uncontrolled. I apologize. Push back your own discretion. Call me for taxi. Thanks, Zulu.
Our discretion will call you for taxi, JetBlue 1203.
Boston ground, good evening. Southwest 527, push back onto Alpha. We are ready for taxi to 22 right.
Lot.
JetBlue 95, cross runway 15 left, monitor center 134.7 today.
Okay, cross 15 left. And
No, we must have.
JetBlue 95.
Boston ground, good evening. Southwest 527 is pushback engine start on Alpha, ready for taxi to 22 right.
JetBlue 527, runway 22 right, go for the Alpha Charlie
Why
Bravo,
is she
November,
not
cross runway
hearing
15
me?
right, hold short, runway 15 left.
Boston, good evening. Southwest 527 on Alpha, ready for taxi.
Southwest 527, runway 22 right, taxi to the Alpha Charlie Bravo, November, cross runway 15 right, hold short, runway 15 left.
Okay, go to Alpha Charlie Bravo November, hold short of runway 15 left, Southwest 527.
Southwest 527, cross runway 15 right in November.
Cross the runway 15 right at November, Southwest 527. Thank you, lovely job, ma'am.
Thank you, no worries. Break, dollar 22, cross runway 15 left, monitor.
Okay, here we go, guys. Taxi lights are on.
134.7.
Coast 15 left and then over the center 34.7.
Today, break, Boston 86 station, Alpha South Coast, the winds 170 degrees at 15 knots, altitude 29084. And you can still expect.
Yeah, I'm showing 30, 33 frames. Either that or this Boston airport and the VATSIM traffic is causing a bog.
15 left, monitor Boston Center 134.7.
Okay, she cleared us to cross 15 right.
Monitor Boston Center.
I'll bring this up to where you guys can see it.
215 with you information now, focus 95 to Buffalo.
Hey, get out of the way, car. There is a car pulling right in front of me in the simulator. We're going to run his butt over. Of course, you didn't see that, but... yeah, Boston is busy, and I think that is what's causing some of our stuttering and frame loss. Oh, we got somebody taking off over there.
Flight plan now. I'll start working on it. You can expect DDC.
Pretty cool. All right, let's get up here. Yeah, see all that stuttering and everything? Good grief. I'm going to have to get back in the cockpit for the moment and drive. There he goes.
Push to spot Echo 2 on taxiway Alpha.
Yeah, JetBlue 1203, push back on to spot Echo 2 on Alpha is approved.
And we're going a little bit fast,
right,
too.
starting our push on to Alpha right now, JetBlue 1203.
Okay, we're going to cross runway 15 right on November. It's kind of fun having all this traffic, but I think it's bogged us down a little bit. You know, I saw this happen to Captain Canada one time, too, when there was a lot of VATSIM traffic, and his sim started really bogging down, but I think there's some maintenance stuff I need to do on this. Okay, now that I've done that, let's see if we can get out and take a look at stuff. Yeah, man. So yeah, we're going to be third in the line here.
32215, you're cleared to the Buffalo Airport, be the Highland 7 provide the Highland transition then as filed. Kindly visit express line of
Okay, let me get back in the cockpit here to where I can see to drive.
Frequencies 134.7, squawk 7070, hold the reback, brake.
Boston Center's on 134.7, so...
Delta 2585. Just for your information, next time you have to call me for pushback when you're on the Alpha Gate, runway 22 right, taxi via Kilo Bravo November, cross runway 15 right, cross crowd short, runway 15 left.
Lovely voice, though, right?
And W2215, go ahead with the rebound.
And we'll clear the Buffalo via the Highland departure via the Highland State, and we'll expect flight level 34010 minutes departure, and we'll squawk 7079.
Southwest 527, you were not cleared to cross runway 15 left, correction, monitor center 134.7, good day.
Yeah, sorry about that, man. My mistake. Southwest 527. We'll go to center.
Yeah, make sure you monitor them, absolutely no problem.
Yeah, lovely job. Thank you so much.
Absolutely no problem. Have a great one. Thank you.
Okay, so we'll go over to center.
Center, Learjet, November 16, enter 8 pop, flight level 330 and 44 miles.
And it's funny, too, because 15 left is this little bitty thing right here. Let's see, let me bring up monitor 2.
Center hello, squawk 3777.
Okay. Yeah, right here, just this little bitty thing.
797, thank you.
And here we are, so, all right, well, you know, what do you do?
Boston Center, following departing company traffic, runway 22 right, line and wait.
What's that? Line up and wait, $11, 22 right.
Ships 918, cross E-Girl at or above 3,000, you're clear via RNAV Yankee 22 left approach.
E-Girl at above 3,000, we're clear for RNAV Yankee 22 left approach, that's the 19.
Okay.
1542, cross Calverton, VOR.
Ah, messed up. What do you do?
Kennedy altimeter 297.
That's an E. Oh, I wonder if that's that new Neo in front of us.
250, 2973, 1542.
Shipley 95, climb maintain level 340.
Climb maintain flight level 340, Shipley 95.
It's kind of making it difficult to be able to look out towards the right there. Okay, we're going to hold short.
57 Golf, runway 19 or clear to land.
Okay, 22 right, and hold short, and brake on. Okay, everything is set. I'm going to fly the runway heading.
American 7, depart Stella on a heading 0, correction, depart Stella heading 110, vectors to final. Stella 110 after Stella, American 7.
Okay, let's get our brakes to RTO. It's good. Engine start switches to continuous.
14,000,
and we'll wait for them to get the clearance.
918, winds 19015, runway 22 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 22 left, Shipley 918.
Okay, we're not getting LNAV and VNAV to lock in just yet, but that's all right. Got kind of a corkscrew takeoff here.
Maintain flight level 330, Learjet, enter Papa.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my. It's got to be the VATSIM traffic. I've heard of that happening before, but.
11 winds 19015, right click takeoff.
Good takeoff, $11.
527, following departing A320 traffic, runway 22 right, line up and wait. Southwest 527, Boston Center, you with me?
Yeah, Southwest 527, sorry, I'm here. Holding short, runway 22 right.
Southwest 527, Boston Center, following departing A320, runway 22 right, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, Southwest 527.
Virgin 153.
Okay, let's get the parking brake off.
Level 240.
Cross tray at flight level 240, Virgin 153.
This is fun. I absolutely love every bit of this. You know, guys, I enjoy this. I think I enjoy this more than amateur radio, ham radio. I think I enjoy it more than even riding motorcycle. And riding motorcycle is pretty cool. Okay, there's the aircraft taking off in front of us. Looks like it's heading out.
Boston, radar contact, climbing team level 180.
Level 180.
Okay, we're holding.
Dollar 22, right turn clear direct BizX, climb maintain flight level 220.
Right turn direct BizX, and kind of saying what's the altitude?
220 direct BizX.
Correction, direct BizX, and it's 1220,
Dollar 11 climbing through 2,700 with you.
11 radar contact, climb maintain 14,000.
Dollar 11 climb 14,000. Dollar 11.
And we just noticed we were turning the wrong way. The heading bug went off there for a second. Is it okay with you to go direct Highland now?
Spirit 899, you can actually proceed direct Gons, Golf Oscar, November Zulu, Zulu, climb maintain level 380.
Hope you're having fun tonight, guys. Happy Memorial Day. Thanks for being here.
Southwest 527, winds 19015, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 22 right, Southwest 527. Thank you for the ATC. Okay, guys, here we go. Back that off just a little bit. Let's get those engines up, 50%. The roll go. And Toga. I don't know why it's hollering at me. See, it should not be hollering at me at this point either. 80 knots checked.
American 7, center maintain 4,000. 4,000, American 7.
All right, yeah, Talon, you're right. Get up in the air. Okay, there we go.
Number 4, Liver Golf, transitioning
You're up.
Montreal, they're offline, radar service terminated, frequency change.
Talon, thanks, man. We're good.
We'll see you in a bit for Liver Golf.
All right, we're climbing. We're on the way. Couple of faux pas there.
11, climb maintain level 200.
200 for dollar 11.
I am really not paying the attention I should to what I need to be paying attention to. Let's see if we can get the LNAV and VNAV in here now.
American 1980 Boston, low, climb maintain level 370.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
And Boston Center, 3, I'm going to be passing your air level 370 for 240 level tray, aircraft out cockpit for 2.
All right, so that was 3 at one side. Got the frequency, guys. Give me just a second here. $22, climb maintain level 340.
Come from level 340, 12.
And Hot Jet 525, Mike, 16,000.
On Jet 525, Mike, Boston Center.
Okay, guys. Yeah, it was a little rough, but...
2105, Mike.
Who was checking in and also wanted to step away?
That was Virgin.
Thanks, Talon, for the flaps.
Cockpit for 2 minutes. And center, Air Canada 22, entering your air.
Okay, our speed's down a little bit. Let's get that speed back where we need to
Guys,
be.
just out of courtesy, please let one aircraft have a request and the next person check in, please. Virgin 153.
I'm going to go ahead and hit command, get our airspeed back up.
Boston, good evening, Delta 821, signing down across news.
Okay, there we go. As soon as I saw you pass V1 and trying to rotate, I knew the flaps. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know, I am definitely not as sharp and as necessarily as practiced as some of the other guys I should be, but I'm not. All right, flaps up. 198 flaps up. We're going to continue on our path here.
Southwest 1102, descend and maintain 3,000.
3,000.
Let's see if we can
Delta 821, Boston Center.
get our gear down and locked.
230, 300 knots or greater for spaces.
Let's get our brakes off.
Greater down to flight level 230, Delta 821.
And guys, I'm going to start learning to fly the Phoenix Airbus here soon. Yeah, good catch there. You know, that's why it's a two-person airplane most of the time, and you know, most of us do it solo, right, guys?
$11 climb 340, flight level 340.
Okay, let's get on out of here.
Learjet 98 Papa across depot out of maintain 11,000. Cape altimeter is going to be 299.
Yeah, you know, I originally called my stream flight streaming for fun. You know, and I got to remember to give you guys the throttle cam too, and I didn't do that. Okay, back up on the flight deck. Let's see, Talon. I mean, if you ever want, we or someone else could do. You know, shared cockpit would be fun sometime. Absolutely, I would like to do that. I think Owls and Mike are going to be doing that here pretty soon.
150 3000 American 7.
Yeah, now I just hope the landing into Washington
Burlington altimeter
is going to be good, and I can redeem myself. Oh, okay. Hour and 20 minutes to Washington. I spent so much time over the past week working on the sim. Okay, landing lights are off now. That I haven't got as much practice in.
527, climb maintains level 340.
Climb and maintain 340, Southwest 527. Thank you very much. You're on the Captain Jack flight sim this afternoon. Happy Memorial Day.
Southwest 1102, turn right heading 120.
Why, he didn't even say thank you. All right.
120, 1102.
All right. Okay, guys, here we go. We're on the way to Washington. We'll settle back. Let's see. Talon says you're off towards KLAX. All right. Where are you originating, Talon? Where are you originating? And wonderful to meet you here. Did you put something up on?
1822 Moncton Center 132.2.
Did you put something up on
Discord
yet?
22 right, line up and wait. Traffic crosses downfield.
22 right, line up and wait.
JetBlue 918 Boston. You can cross from way 2
okay.
right and contact ground point 9.
Yeah, feel free. Love to have you.
Right in Charlie, ground point 9. Thanks so much. 798.
Okay, well that all worked, right? All right, very
American
good.
7, turn right heading of 210, join the localizer. 210, join the localizer, American 7. Southwest 1102, turn right 190 and join the localizer.
190, join the localizer, 1102.
And Honjet 525 Mike.
Yeah, that's kind of how he probably would have brought us in.
Via the Roebuck 3.
For 5.
Okay, well, here we are, guys. We're in the air. Everything's looking good. Didn't get those flaps up in time, but
280 knots for traffic, please. 280.
man, very interesting flight path
back to 80 knots, Delta 821.
that we're on here. I'll bring that up to where you can see it.
Runway 22 right, clear for takeoff.
22 right, clear for takeoff. JetBlue 611.
American 7, you're 3 miles from Kibby. Maintain 3000 till established. Cleared ILS 24. Maintain 3000 till established. Clear the ILS 24. American 7. Southwest 1102.
Talon, I tell you, after this week, I'm going to do one more flight in the 737-900.
Left approach, maintain 3000.
Let me turn their audio down just a little bit.
5 Mike and via Roebuck pre-arrival for runway 22 left, altimeter for Boston 2984.
Okay, we'll turn that down just a little bit. Yeah, I'm going to start practicing heavily in the Airbus. That's on my immediate list of things to do after I get back from vacation.
Approach 128.12.
Yeah, so looking forward to that. Do you like the just the standard A320 or the Neo or the Phoenix A320, or do you like the Neo better? Oh, I just brushed. Okay, hush up. Okay, there we go. I just brushed the trim wheel here on the Bravo throttle quadrant, so it took off on that. Let's see. If you have any questions, you can ask me away. Oh, yeah. You know, you guys have been awesome. Owls and you and CST has really offered a lot of help with that. I appreciate it. You know, it'd be fun. And of course, my good buddy Noah. Noah is the one that talked me into buying the Phoenix A320.
We got some weather
And yeah,
A21,
yeah, that Roebuck arrival is off over to our left. Yeah, you can see.
What was the intersection?
You can see some weather over there.
Deviation approved. Advised when you're able to rect Pro V.
Roger, we'll call you direct Provy, and you still want us at 270
Yes,
Okay, Talon, there you go. Gary says happy landings and happy Memorial Day. Buddy, thanks for all your help down with everything at Baculite. Really appreciate it. Lots of work to be done there, that's for sure. Beautiful aircraft. You know, we had a good flight, had a good takeoff into or out of Philly, and with the exception of getting the flaps up, the takeoff there was just fine. So Memorial Day flight and Freedom 1. Appreciate everybody who's here and for hanging out with me.
Southwest 1102, winds 190.15, runway 22 left, clear to land.
22 left, clear to land, 1102.
November 2, Kilo Mike, altimeter for Burlington now 296.5, plan for ILS 15 approach. Proceed direct unit when able.
Yeah, this guy is really going to be busy. Let's go ahead and set our standard.
Okay.
That's approved and proceed direct unit.
Direct unit, November 2, Kilo Mike.
Scan at 2281, your radar contact, climb maintains level 310. 310, Bear Canada, 731, thanks. JetBlue 1203, runway 22 right, land to wait, following departing traffic. Line up await 22 right, JetBlue 1203. JetBlue 1600.
Man, Boston got busy after we landed. Really got busy there. Okay, now the sim is settled down. 59, 60, 60, well, 57. There's a 60. Yeah, I may have to do some cache cleaning out or something like that, but I did not want to do it before we took off. So we should be landing in about 50 minutes.
Maintain level 350, 615, Alpha Heavy.
Virgin 153 across Calverton.
Really appreciate you guys being here on a Monday evening, Memorial Day. Really great to have you.
Cross Calverton VOR at 12000, altimeter 2973, speed 250 knots, Virgin 153.
As the guys, if you haven't said hello in the chat yet, sure would appreciate it. Be nice to know who's out there and watching.
512, thank you. Climb maintain level 200. JetBlue 1203, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 22 right, JetBlue 1203.
JetBlue 2585, Boston Center, runway 22 right, land to wait, following departing traffic.
Looks like we had some guys sign off or check out after we landed in Boston there, but that's pretty cool. I wish that landing had been better, but you know, what do you do?
I've got 30 on my frequency right now, so great apologies. Delta 2585, line up and wait, runway 22 right, following a JetBlue aircraft.
What did you just say? He had 30 aircraft on his frequency right now?
Lolly at a maintain level 200. Number 98 Papa, plan for ILS 24 approach at Nantucket.
Plan up for that, thanks, Senator.
Boston Delta 821, we are direct Provy now.
Delta 821, thank you. Descend via the Robux free arrival, runway 22 left, altimeter for Boston 2984.
All right, send down on the Robux 3.
Guys, I'm going to step away for just a minute. Let me call for that. Center Southwest 527, I'm going to step away from the cockpit for approximately a minute and a half.
Roger.
Okay.
JetBlue 1203, radar contact.
All right, be right back, guys. Enjoy the view there.
JetBlue 1203, thanks. Climb maintain 14,000.
And I'll be right back.
1414, JetBlue 1203.
Number 5, Mike, information, Zulu, plan for ILS 22 left.
Alright, information, Zulu, plan for the ILS 22 left, 5 Mike.
Sorry, just been advised it's now Alpha. Apologies, Alpha current 22 left.
Alpha current 22 left, 5 Mike.
Delta 821 information, Alpha ILS 22 left.
Copy Alpha 22 left.
Virgin 153, contact New York, approach 128.12.
128.125, Virgin 1523, heavy, bye-bye.
Delta 2585, heavy, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 22 right, Delta 2585.
Delta 512, climb maintain level 340. information is to monitor, please.
Well, I forgot about me, so stop with that.
Kilo Mike, it's going to maintain 8,000.
8,000, November 2, Kilo Mike.
JetBlue 2215, runway 22 right, line away, caution, wake turbulence, departing heavy A310.
Okay, guys, I'm back in here. Man, not much to see outside right now, I guess, huh?
22 right.
22 right, yep.
Boston Center, Southwest 527, back with you.
Very good descent. Sorry, that was 212's asking for descent.
Center, Southwest 527, back with you.
Southwest 1102, welcome to Boston. Cross runway 22 right on Kilo, contact ground point 9.
22 right on Kilo, ground point 9 or Southwest 1102.
Bell 2585, heavy radar contact with your altitude.
2,000 feet for 2585.
2585, thanks. Climb maintain 14,000.
14,000 Delta 2585.
JetBlue 1203, climb maintains level 360.
Yeah, this guy's
Climb maintain
super busy.
60, JetBlue 1203.
Boston Center, good evening. JetBlue 1585 short, 20 right.
The aircraft that are calling for 22 right, so the information is to monitor. Even though I'm not calling you right away, it's because I'm busy with airborne traffic. I have not forgotten about you. I'm just not worried about you right now. Number 98 Papa, turn left heading 060, vector to final.
I'm not sure if he copied that I was back with him or not.
$22, contact New York Center 125.32.
Over to New York Center, 2532, see ya.
Happy Memorial Day, guys.
JetBlue 2215, runway 22
You can
right,
track Captain Jack on several different platforms, actually. Simaware.ca, we are in there. As a matter of fact, I wanted to bring that up. Let's see why. That's filed.
JetBlue 95, going to be leaving my airspace shortly. Washington is offline. Radar service.
Okay, there we go.
Frequency change approved.
Okay, frequency change approved, JetBlue 95, see ya.
JetBlue 1585, runway 22 right, line.
So Simaware.ca.
Bottom way 22 right, JetBlue 1585.
You can track us there. We can also go to here, fshub.io. We can go to radar.
9 contact Toronto Center 125.77.
And there's Captain Jack.
755.
$11 confirmed.
Yeah, there we go.
340.
Southwest 527 and progress. You can follow the chart that way.
Roger that. $11 will go down to 340.
I'm not sure yet. I'm still learning about.
Delta 2585, climb maintains level 340.
The sim.
2585.
JetBlue 2215, radar contact with your altitude.
Let's see.
1700 for JetBlue 215.
Here, let me show you this. We'll bring that up on the screen.
Aircraft maintaining 14,000.
There we are, a little blue aircraft. I don't know if there's a way to make that another color.
There's Jet 98 Papa, descend and maintain 6,000.
Oh no, this is cool. Arrival charts. Yeah, we know. Great. Okay. Wonderful. Oh, I wonder if we can use these charts. Let's see. I had not fooled with this feature yet.
Clear for the RNAV 15.
Coming up on our top of climb.
RNAV 15, number 2, Kilo Mike.
JetBlue 1585,
Okay.
right clear for takeoff.
To the right, clear for takeoff.
Does not look like it's going to let me use that.
Swiss 15 Alpha Heavy, could you request flight level 370, please?
15 Alpha, climb
Okay,
maintain
well,
level
I'll
3,
play with that more offline.
Climb maintain level 370, space 15 Alpha.
Or when I'm just flying sometime. Looks like we've got a line of thunderstorms down towards D.C. that we'll be having to dodge a little bit. Kind of a stormy evening back along the East Coast there. I was going to show you this too on the FS Hub site. Is you can see, at least with this website anyway, I've got 150.68 total hours of flying and 143 flights. My average landing rate is minus 262, last seen at Boston. Of course, here's that flight yesterday evening with my good buddy Noah from Tromsø to Svalbard Island, where I might add, a minus 188, and before that a minus 146, but then a couple of 300s. Oh, man, I just have not perfected the entry point. Here's everywhere it's tracked me on this website that I've been around. And Landing Rate Monitor actually feeds this website. So that's kind of cool. You can look at the advanced stats like flights per month and how many you did in a certain month. So far, March 2024 is my biggest one. Man, I'll tell you what, the sim is just really bogging down here, guys. Let me bring this over. Look at this. Down to 6 frames per second. What is going on? I'm getting real close to logging off VATSIM and seeing if that's going to help us any. Look at this. This is almost unflyable right now. I'm going to log off VATSIM and see if that helps it. This is terrible.
Safe takeoff runway 22 right, JetBlue 2185.
J90 Papa, descend and maintain 4,000.
Descend and maintain 4,000.
I mean, we have no aircraft up here. And this is just terrible. This is just terrible. What's going on with this thing? Boston Center, good evening. Southwest 527. We're going to log off that soon. We're having some computer issues.
Great, we'll see you. Have a good one.
Okay. So let's log out of that. And I'm going to shut a couple of other things down here. Holy smokes, man. That did not help it. 2 frames per second? What is going on with this thing? Anybody in chat got any idea why my frames are just all of a sudden just... What is going on? The computer doesn't feel hot. Yeah, this is not good. I really don't want to shut down a couple of other things, but yeah, it's not improving any. Okay, we're going to man, I'm hitting escape and the sim is not responding. Guys, I've got looks like a serious issue here. Never had this happen before. Yeah, the computer's liquid cooled. It doesn't seem to be having any issue as far as that goes. But we really can't continue the sim on at 6 frames per second. And at this point, I don't seem to have any command and control over it. I'm hitting the escape key, and you know what? I think it's going to crash. Oh, well, no, it finally came up. Yeah, Andrew, I hope you could get into flight simming some more when you have the opportunity. It really is a tremendous amount of fun and enjoyment. Everything looks normal here. Okay. Let's see. Is it going to let me? change anything. Well, guys, I think we've got a problem. It's everything's responding super slowly. Yeah, let's try that and see if it'll let me there, Talon. It should not be giving me this kind of issue, though. Come on. Is it going to change? Go to TAAA. Let's give that a shot and see. Okay, apply and save. I really don't want my simulator behaving this way. It's not done this way. This is this brand new computer system. Wow, it is. Oh boy. Okay. A frame gen thing? Yeah, maybe. Let's see if I resume. No. 8 frames per second. Yeah, guys, I tell you what, as much as I hate to, I mean, we can't continue to fly here because we're never going to make it. And we can't fly at 8 frames per second. I don't know what's going on. I may reboot the computer and try again because this is not working that well. We may have to go ahead and cut the stream short tonight. And let me see if I can figure this out. Wow, I was not expecting this. I have not had this issue before at all. Yeah, I know, me too, man. If you want to hang on, I tell you what we could do is I could kind of shut everything down. And I'll take a break real quick. I'm just going to kill it. This is we can't continue on at 8 frames per second. So let's jump out. And I tell you what, if you want to hang on, I'll just restart everything. May even just reboot the whole computer. I was not expecting that. Gee. Yeah, see, this is, even to try to get out of this, it's being really, really stubborn. Yeah, we're going to have to close that. So, yeah, if you want to hang on with me, we'll go back to Boston. I don't know if we'll do air traffic control, but I'll try to maybe just restart this leg of the flight. I don't know what's going on with it. Okay. Yeah, if you want to hang on, Talon, I'll be happy to. What I'll do is once I can get this thing to reboot, I'll put up the Be Right Back, and it's not. I mean, it's just not moving from here. Let me go. I'm going to shut down the sim. It's going to scream at me, but. Okay, I think the sim just shut down. Yep, it just shut down. Okay, guys, I'm going to put up the Be Right Back. I'm sorry I don't have some music to play for you, but I don't have music royalties and all of that to take care of. So we'll put up the Be Right Back screen, and then I'll reboot this computer, and we'll just start over again. So everybody hang on. I'll be right back. Thanks for your patience. Happy Memorial Day.
Captain Jack will be right back.
Okay, guys, I am back. Sorry for the abrupt end to the deal there. As you can see, the we're rebooting back into Boston. You can see the frame rates are up there in the green, ready in the bottom of the screen, and those are looking all right. So we're at gate Bravo 31, I believe. We're going to go ahead and forego VATSIM for the time being and just get the flight back in the air. And get started from there. I'm going to get up here and turn the dome lights on. We are in real time in Boston, so let's see. Nope, I don't need that checklist. I just simply want to turn the dome light on. There we go. Let some light be on the subject there. Let me turn the sim sounds up. Thanks for hanging with me there, Talon. I appreciate it. Andrew, yeah, I ducked out for a minute, and we did a complete computer reboot. And as you can see, the frames are back up. I do not know what happened, but we'll just go ahead and fly on from here. So I got to start a couple of things as I normally would do. And we'll just get the airplane cruised back up here pretty quick and get everything the way that it needs to be done. So with that, we'll start off the normal checklist. Let's see, I need to go ahead and do a new flight plan. So let's get that in here and get that set up, even though we could, in theory, reuse the one that we just did. So I think what I'm going to do is we'll let this come up. We'll view the flight plan. Okay, we're going to edit the flight. Okay, and so we're going to set, instead of 20 minutes, I'm going to just advance this about another 10. We'll try to get out of here before then, but we'll do that. All right, let's go ahead and generate our flight. We'll still be Southwest 527. Let's see. Okay, his Discord is on the screen. Yeah, my Discord's right there at Captain Jack Flight Sim. That's how you can find that. Okay, we're not going to pre-file on VATSIM. We're going to skip VATSIM just now, just so we can get back up in the air. That guy was super busy. Looks like we're going to have the same takeoff and everything there. Let's get our checklist going. And we'll just do this again. If I can get the Kermit the Frog out of my throat, that'll be great. All right, let's see. FS Actions, Ground Services. Let's see. Yep, we need the jetway in here. It's going to be getting dark here in Boston pretty soon. So let's go ahead and get the jetway in here. Let's get our ground power. Ground power is on and checked and in the ground power position. Our battery, standby, and emergency lights are on. Let's get the seat belts on. Let's go down to here. We've requested the data in from SimBrief, so that's good. We should be able to go over to our FMC and get our IRS position set. So let's log that in and get that back and position IRS en route, and we'll do our flight plan requests. In the meantime, let's go upstairs again and just make sure that everything is set. Our gear is down, our flaps are up, our speed brake is down, our engine start switches are in the proper position. That's all good. Let's see, we can make sure our lights are all set there. We're going to go ahead and turn our wing lights on. Okay. Let's see, don't think he has a Discord server. Actually, Talon, I should. I do. I do have a Discord server. And it is, Captain Jack. Yep, it's there. So, yeah, go ahead and jump in there, and we'll start communicating that way, too. Would be happy to do that with you guys. That would be great. Okay, ATIS, I'm not going to really worry about at the moment. We'll just go ahead and set the B button. The B button, and so 29er.84, that's good. Go ahead and go through the checklist as quickly as we can here. Let's get our minimums set on radio. Okay, minimums are on radio. All of that is good. Wing lights are on. Engine bleed switches. Let's get those on. Or no, I'm sorry, these. The engine bleeds. And I'm going to go ahead and turn on our engine and electric pumps. Okay, that's good. Yaw damper, let's get that turned on the checklist. Emergency exit lights are armed. Seat belts are on. Flap lever is up. Speed brake lever down. Let's get our window heat on. We're going to get out of here as quickly as we can and get back on the flight path. I do need to set a couple of other things in motion here. Let's get our SIM Connect server back on. I have to put the other computer's IP address in it. 168. Okay. And then I need to get that on so that the correct information is up there. So let me do a couple of things here. And it should reset the information in the top there. Okay, SIM toolkit. Let's get that going again. Takes it a minute to come up and boot up. I'll let you guys see this too while we're at it. This is really some great software. I really like this, and it's no, we're not going to restore. We're simply going to start again. So we're going to connect to Microsoft Flight Simulator. It is connected. We're going to plan a flight. We're going to load the last sim brief. There it is. Okay, we're not going to pre-file. Let me see. Let me update. Okay, update it. And if we hit fly now, then all the information should end up coming up proper in the sim. So let's, no, I didn't want monitor one, wanted this. Let's go ahead and leave that in there. Thanks for bearing with me, guys. I appreciate it very much. I have not had an issue like that before. Drop the link here. Yeah, we can do that in a minute. Let me finish concentrating on this at the moment. Okay, where am I? I lost track of what I was doing. Okay, okay, yeah, OBS. I wanted to bring up OBS. And let's make sure that's in there. Okay. That looks good. It looks like everything is set in the upper screen there, so we're good. I'm going to balance that out at a later time. All right, back to the checklist. Let's see, we're probably, yeah, let's get down into, yeah, see, the frame rates are just fine now. So let's get our flight plan loaded in. Let's set our payload. Let's set our fuel. Okay, let's select our route, request our flight plan. We'll get that coming back up. Now that we have the fuel in, we can go ahead and turn on our APU. So let's get the APU started. Okay, APU start. That's good. Talon, you say you're about to land in LAX. Yeah, Noah, I don't know what happened, man. That was really crazy. I've not seen that in any of my simulations or even, the flight streams, of course. I have no idea what happened. The frame rates just dropped to 5 or 6 and was gone. It was really bad. I have no idea what happened. As a matter of fact, if we go back to general options, I'll show you. The anti-aliasing we brought into TAAA for now, but it really and ideally should be NVIDIA DLS Super Resolution, I would think. You start another flight, KDEN to K. Well, that's a 3.5 hour, 4 hour flight. This is where I normally have been running that lately, is in the DLS, and the frame generation is on. I'm going to put that back and see what we get. Okay, let's resume that. I mean, we're 60 frames a second here, so that's good. Okay, we're waiting for the EGT to come down on the APU so we can get the APU power and generators on. And then I'll go through the flight plan real quick down here. Okay, we're ready to load the route. Route uplink loading, just like the real boys do it. Yeah, I use DLS Super Res. It works good. Yeah, I mean, it's worked good up until this point. You saw, like yesterday when we were flying, no, we had absolutely no problem, although I had not done a two-leg. And, okay, behave. Let's see. Do I have... Okay, that's running. All right, that's proper. Okay, perf init. Let's request our performance initialization there. And we'll wait for that to come up. Okay. Well, so far everything's looking pretty normal. Okay, let's load the perf init. Let's execute. That's good. We're there. Let's get back over to our EFB and do our performance calculations. Okay, so I've got to get my flight plan up here to where I can see it. Let's refetch that. Let's go to raw. And let's see. We're going to be taking off on runway... Where are we? 22 right. So we're going to take off on the same runway that we did a little while ago. We're just going to do it without ATC and kind of doing it alone here. So that's all right. Let's import from aircraft there, import the weather, and 2983, 70 degrees outdoor temperature, and let's do our calculations. So flaps 1, 133, 34, 38. Let's see. Hey, Jack, can you drop your Discord server in the link? Oh, no, you say only Denver to Atlanta's only 2 hours. Yeah, that's not too bad. Well, if you want to come to Boston and fly with me to there, let's see. You know, Talon, I am still learning how to use Discord, and I mean, it's just at Captain Jack Flight Sim. It's not clickable, but you can copy and paste it. No, I'm not, you know. I'm sorry, guys. I am so new to all of this stuff. I just started using Discord a couple of weeks ago. I mean, it's at Captain Jack Flight Sim. So you should be able to find it there. Discord server, though. I don't know how to do the Discord server at all. Noah's been teaching me, but, you know, haven't learned everything just yet. So, Noah, maybe you could help me with that. Talon's asking. So hang in there, buddy. We'll figure it out here before too long. 133, 34, 38. Okay, mine back in here. 133. Oh, yeah, it's doing that thing again. How did I fix that last time? Well, just in the essence of time. 133. 134. Yeah, I wish I knew the Airbus like I know this one. And 138. I can practically do this off the cuff. Okay, so flaps 1. Why did it delete the takeoff speeds? Okay, trim 542, so we'll pull back from there a little bit. And 542, so let's dial that in. Okay, Noah says if you go to the server, click on the name of the server top left, you can invite people, then copy link. Okay. Invite people. Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's see. Let me do this, Talon. Talon, who are you in Discord? Let's see. Talin. That's what I did wrong. Okay, I'm not. Or send a server invite link to a friend. Okay, and then put it in. Okay, let me see if I can do this. Okay. Did I do that right? Y'all can let me know if I did that right. New thing, never did before. It's crazy to me how many things you can do with Discord. Okay, where am I? All right, so we got to get our V speeds back in here. So once again, 133, 34, 38. Okay, very good. 133. Nope. 133. 134. 138. Okay, that looks good. All right, let's go back up here, and 138 and 15 is going to be 153. Get that set. We'll set the course and everything in a minute. Our cruise altitude is going to be 320. So let's set 320. Does the stream look okay to you guys now? Is everything looking pretty normal to you? It does to me here. Okay, 320. Let's go overhead and set 320. Okay, and the landing altitude there, I believe, was 250 or 260 some odd feet, but we'll just go with 250. Okay, so we can get the APU gens on now. Those are on. Let's get up here our window heat. Everything is on that's supposed to be there. We should be over on APU gen at this point. Packs are off. Isolation valve is open. APU bleed. We'll get that turned on. Okay, that is good. Let's get back over here. All right, everything is set. Our departure. KBOS, we're going to be taking off on 22 right once again via the Blizzard 5, no transition. That's about what we saw before. Arriving at Dulles on 19 center. Okay, in the ILS via the Hyper 8 and BAF. Yep. Transition is good. All right, let's go to our legs page. Okay, we'll wait for that to populate, but we'll look for any disco. Yeah, there was a disco in there, but we'll wait until we get in closer and maybe end up vectoring ourselves in. Okay, that's good. We pull out a little bit here. Let's go back to there. Okay, we are ready for pushback and start. Let me go over the checklist here just real quick, make sure I didn't forget anything. Yeah, okay, the FMC is programmed. We do need the flight directors on. Let's get those on. The runway heading once again on 22 right is going to be 214, so we'll set 214. Okay, and maybe quicker this way. 214. You know what, guys? Last night, I was going to tell you this just for fun. I watched the original 1968 version of the Planet of the Apes movie with Charlton Heston. And I'll tell you, it was pretty riveting. The most riveting part was, of course, it kind of showed at the end, kind of made it clear what happened after global nuclear war, and all of that. And I'll tell you, it was pretty chilling. I watched that last night, and I think I'm going to want to watch all of the Planet of the Apes movies now. Pretty funny, but yeah, there we go. Okay, I got to get a couple of other things started here on my auxiliary screen. Okay, that's up and good. That's what I want there. My flight events, I need that so that I can see what's going on. Okay, is that already here? Okay, start flight tracking at KBOS. Okay, we're going to get our flight recorder because we're going to have a beautiful landing into Washington. Okay, Talon, I'm sorry. You're landing. Okay, well, you'll let us know how it goes. Let us know how that landing goes. I'm going to go ahead and go TARA on that. I think we are ready for pushback, so we're not going to worry about having to get any official Let's go ahead and get our any official call for that. So we're going to go ahead and get the fuel pumps on now. I'm going to use the pushback in the FMC. So we're going to come to here because that other pushback has been just terrible. I don't know what's going on. We're going to do an L, and we're going to turn our nose to the right, tail to our left. That's good. We can call our tug and get rid of the chocks. Let's make sure that the jetway, or did I even connect the jetway? Yeah, the jetway is connected. So let's get rid of the jetway. And we'll come over here. And, okay, I got to put the chocks back before I can get rid of the jetway. Okay, jetway is pulling back. Okay, let's see. Minus 272, Matt, but it's a new, hey, buddy, yeah, absolutely. That I would have been happy with that landing last time. Okay, let's start this pushback.
Go ahead. We've been cleared for pushback and start. They want the tail to our left.
Yep.
Roger that. Ready to push.
And then we're going to boogie, woogie. Noah says, hell yeah, the new Neo lands rough. I've been figuring it. Yeah. I hear you, man. I hear you. Well, Noah, you'll be glad to know that when I get back from my trip, I'm going to be kind of practicing and flying exclusively in the Neo. Okay, guys, you're taking forever to get me pushed back here. Come on. Talon says the new weather engine is quite nice, though. Oh, that's cool. I'll look forward to that. This has been okay. Why are we not pushing back here, people? Push back. Hello. Okay. Well, yeah, we'll engine bleeds are off. Yeah, and thanks. Dana jumped on a little early and says he was the 300th subs. Why are we not moving here? Start.
Cockpit to ground. Go ahead. We've been cleared for pushback and start. They want the tail to our left.
Yes, you said that a little while ago.
Roger that. Ready for pushback. Tail to the left. Release brake, please.
Okay. Brakes released.
Brakes released.
I just said that. Come on, Cletus, let's go. You should get GSX Pro. Maybe someday, Talon. Yeah, I've thought about doing that. Yeah, and okay, here we go. All right, I'll take it. Let's go ahead and get up here and start up number 2. Yeah, it's interesting. No, we should look that up because I've had some people tell me differences in having these on and off, and I am not sure what we should be doing. And normally I don't turn the probe heat on until right before I taxi. If I'm wrong, well, that's cool. Yeah, you can let me know. Okay, let's see. What do we got down here? Okay, there's 25. Let's introduce fuel, which I can do with my Bravo throttle quadrant by pushing the fuel lever up. Okay, she's starting up nicely. Let's go ahead and get number 1 started. Let's see. Those are the electrics. I mentioned the engine bleeds next to the AP. You want them off? We want to have them off? Is that correct? Okay, let's introduce fuel here. Okay, pushback checks. Let me go back to after start checks. Engine generator switch is on. APU bleed switch off. APU is needed. No, that's after start. Probe heat.
Park and brake set.
Okay, park and brake set. Probe heat switches 1 and 2. Master cautions. Engine and wing anti-ice is needed. Pack switches left and right. Isolation valve switch auto. Taxi clearance transponder. Taxi checks. Before takeoff. Auto throw. My other. Okay, thank you. My other checklist. Okay, let's get our flaps to 1, which I would normally do now. Engine start, pushback, yeah. Ground control, when it kicks back, set to continuous, so we'll go ahead and do that. I should use this other checklist. Okay, let's get these set to continuous, and let's get our engine gens on. Okay, that's changed over. Engine gen 1 check, nominal there, probe heats, packs, isolation valve, APU bleed off, APU off, but APU okay. Those are the electrics. I'm mentioning the APU. So no of the APU bleeds you're saying should come off? Let's see. Okay, we're going to have to research that. I mean, I believe you, but I mean, the engine bleeds have got to be on for air to be running, don't they? Where is that? I've got this on this checklist. I'm just trying to find it and hurry. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to turn. I always keep the engine bleeds off for startup. Oh, and so you turn them on after you start up? Is that what I'm understanding? You know what? Yeah, this other checklist does tell me to turn the engine bleeds on real early in the checklist. So you know what? I'll wait till we're at cruise. Let's revisit this. Okay, Noah. Well, very good. I believe you. I would just. Okay. All right. Let's. We're clear for taxi. Let's get taxi lights on. Let's reset that. Okay, everything is on here. Taxi lights are on. All right. Let's go ahead and. I think we're gonna, make this flight just fine. Parking brake. Release. And let's go ahead and taxi on out of here. Then we'll get on down to Washington. Thanks, guys, for hanging with me, for hanging on a Memorial Day evening. Sorry for the technical difficulties there in the middle, but, we're looking good here. 60 frames a second, and everything at this airport is working properly. My hat switch is still not working, though, on my Alpha. That is weird. And it was working when we started flying. Now, you see, there's a stupid bus in the way. Get out of the way, I'm going to run your ass over. Hope it doesn't crash the airplane. I'm going to run his ass over. No. Okay. Sorry. Okay, and this time I don't have to worry about missing the... there's a little stutter. This time I don't have to worry about missing the hold short of runway 15 left there. Yeah, and I'm kind of taxiing sort of fast. But actually, that's legal. And we're probably going to do a southwest turn and burn. We'll just turn and burn down here and get her done. So weird. Hey, Isaac is here. Now, Isaac is a real-world pilot. And Isaac, I want to ask you, are you a 737 pilot? Because we were just discussing about, look back up the chat there a little bit. We were just discussing about when to turn the engine bleeds on and off in a 737. Yeah, we're crossing runway 15 left, but since we're the only one in this sim world, it doesn't matter, I guess, right? All right. Yeah, I'm going to really dive hot and heavy into learning the A320neo. Yes, flaps are set this time. Flaps are indicated. Okay, I better slow us down just a little bit. Isaac, thanks for being here, guys. If you have not yet, please subscribe and hit that thumbs up button. I need some folks to do that. That would be just absolutely wonderful. Okay, transponder's already on TARA, but once again, it's not 100% necessary to do that at this point. I'm going to go over here, and we're going to do a clock reset. Okay, clock is reset and running. Transponder is set. Okay, let's get the landing lights on, and let's go ahead. Here we go. Let's get out of here. And I'm going to hit my LNAV and VNAV on. Okay, those came up correct this time, too. They did not last time. Okay, here we go. Slide forward pressure.
80 knots.
80 knots checked. V1 rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
All right, gear up. We're on the magenta line. Okay, good takeoff. Okay, let's begin our left turn. A little off the magenta line, but we'll get back on it. Okay, we're about to be able to retract our flaps. Okay, flaps up. Let's get the nose back up. Okay, through 3,000 feet, I'll get back to the chat in just a minute. Going up through the clouds, everything is good. See, everything is good this time. We're at 58, 59, 60 frames. We are in TAA and not my usual setting, but I'm not seeing that it's hurting us any. Okay. Beautiful cloud formations. The clouds are still set to ultra. Okay, through 7,600 feet. Once we hit 10,000, I'll go ahead and engage the autopilot. Auto throttle was not set. Sweep the instruments. All right, here's our right turn. Flying by the PFD here, guys. Okay, there's 11,000 feet. I'm going to go ahead and engage the autopilot. Okay, autopilot is locked in. We're starting that right-hand turn. All right, guys, we're looking good. 60 frames at the moment, although, you know, there were some anomalies in Boston before I took off that I was wondering about, and I think something in the sim got confused. I'm going to go back and reload. Let's see, where... Okay, I'm not sure that... Okay, we planned to fly. We did that. Okay, I did not get a... Yeah, we're not getting the indicators like we should. Okay, so it's not giving me a fly now. Okay, let me see if I can change this so we can get our speed and indicators and everything up like we should have them. Okay, let's reconnect this. Oh, well, that would be a problem, wouldn't it? Okay, that should reconnect now. I'm going to reconnect up here, doing all of this off screen. So, yeah, it's not giving me the option in Sim Toolkit to fly now. It's not letting me fly now, so nothing's up. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, now we got an update. Okay, good. All right. Not sure what I did, but I fixed it. We'll go with that. All right, back to the chat. Sorry, guys. Let's see. Flaps check. Isaac, not 737 pilot, but yes, the engine bleed needs to be on almost all the time. Noah says we were talking about engine start, and I always turn APU bleed on. AP bleeds off for start, but then once I start, turn APU bleed off, engine bleeds on. Engine bleeds on need to be on for startup. It's packs off, APU bleed on. Okay, let me come up, let me do this. Okay. Packs, I haven't seen it done that way, Noah says. Yeah, Talon, yeah, golly, those clouds are magnificent. Holy smokes, man. Just as long as the sim doesn't start misbehaving. Of course, we're not logged into VATSIM either, but... Okay, Noah, you say I haven't seen it done a different way. Okay, no mentions of engine bleed, need to be off. I guess in tech form, do you mean? Usually kept on at all times in this, needing more power from the engines on a short field or high elevation takes on. Okay. Noah says, Andrew, thanks, man. Appreciate beauty there. Interesting, I knew about the performance fact, but I always thought you had to turn them off, but I guess that's not right. Yeah, you know, Noah, I am pretty sure, who was I talking to? Oh, you know what? Scott and I were talking. Scott... former pilot Scott, K0SAD. I want to go back through here, though, in my more detailed checklist. Okay, secure cabin, battery, electric hydraulic pumps off. Okay, so landing gear, speed brake flaps, battery, standby power, DC voltmeter selector, AC voltmeter selector, master caution disengage, electric hydraulic pumps off, fuel pumps all off, interior lights as required, cabin utility power, IFE passenger seat power on. We don't really do that too much in this aircraft. Ground power connected on. I put window heat and IRS is on there, but that's a note I made for myself. AC voltmeter selector, ground power, emergency lights arm and covered, seatbelts on. External lights, cockpit lights, alarms, oxygen mask test, FMC, load into tablet, yada, 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 so on and so forth. Trim air on in some aircraft, recirc fans, auto, PAX auto. Once again, this is before start. Autopilot's off, IRS selectors to nav, FMC, complete all that, APU start, APU gen bleed switches, and engine. Oh, here it is. APU gen switches left and right on. And then APU and engine bleeds on. This is the PMDG checklist and procedure that I've been following, guys. Let's see, what's a good short hop from LA? Thinking of second leg. Talon, I'd do either San Diego or Fresno or Las Vegas. Vegas is always there. Okay, let's get back on the flight deck here. See what our outside air temperature is. Okay, +3. We do not need the engine ice. That's all good. Okay, the upper panel is set the way it is. Set the way it needs to be. So anyway, guys, that's where I was getting that. Was off this PMDG. And I made this, and I made it to where I could clip it onto my yoke here. I'll show you on the camera. See, I made it to where I could clip it. Here, let me set that down just a second. Where I could clip it on and off. I made this, little yoke checklist doodad. So after takeoff, yeah, air conditioner and pressure is set. Start switches. Go to off. Okay, those are good. Our gear comes off. Brakes I've already turned off from RTO, so that's good. I really like this little abbreviated checklist here. It's good to have this panel on the Alpha yoke. So there you go. By the way, here's the other view of the throttle quadrant. I'm not using this SciTech panel in here. Okay, we'll go ahead and put the camera back where it goes. Okay, guys, and we are flying proper now. I want to try one more thing. I'm going to do my pop-out panels the way I normally do. Oh, yeah, let's set that to standard. Let's set that to standard. Thank you very much. Get my range rings in there. Yeah, for those of you who may not have seen, I will put, oh, you know what? I did not do, yeah, I did. Thought I did landing rate monitor. Where's, oh, man. Okay, well, I'm going to start landing rate monitor in doing that abbreviated takeoff. And I'm going to go ahead and file this flight plan in it. We'll see if it shows up at the end. It may or may not. Okay. Okay, so I'll take the camera once again. And I'll show you guys this. And actually, I'll go ahead and do the full shot. So here in front of me on top of the flight yoke, I've got my SimBox panel, which lets me see all sorts of things without having to necessarily move the screen around. Radio frequencies, what lights are on, transponder and TARA. Right now we're at 1234, nobody cares. And then behind that is another monitor that I have my MFD and PFD on, landing rate monitor I keep there, and when I'm running it, I bring up the VATSIM panel right in this spot. And then, of course, I have the aircraft up there. And when I'm just flight simming by myself, a lot of times, I'll bring it up into this window view and just leave the window view there and have my instruments down here. So it really works nicely on the 34-inch monitor. So yeah, there you go. All right, we'll put this back. Anyway, that's kind of the way I'm set up here. Eventually, I'm going to get a green screen behind me. I just haven't put a lot of thought and effort into that at this point. Because I do have a pretty bright light back up there. Okay, we're at cruise almost. We're at 30,000 feet. And of course, when I'm streaming, you guys want to be able to see the panel, so I bring that up there. Let's see. Noah's. Oh, yeah. Okay, you're talking about other things. LAS, SLC, SJC are all Spirit destinations from LAX. Yep, SLC is a bit longer. I love flying into Salt Lake. Salt Lake is fun, always. Let's see. Any idea why the Phoenix is dang invalid F-plan up? I'm not sure. Okay, so Isaac is saying, so to clear up on bleed, engine bleed is always on the 737 because it's just one less step for the crew after start. Engine will start just fine even with it off. The checklist requires it to be on. See, my PMDG checklist is essentially saying that, Isaac. So very good. Also could prevent the crew forgetting to turn it on and climb up to above 10,000 and have the mast drop because of pressurization, which has happened in real life before. That would be a little bit concerning, wouldn't it? Yeah, I think that probably would be. Okay. Oh man, great discussion. It's fun when we have something to talk about. So guys, if you don't mind, pilot is going to step away for just another moment because that water I've been drinking is going through me. So if you don't mind, like Arnold Schwarzenegger said, I'll be back. You be Beethoven. And yes, I forgot to turn off the taxi and landing lights. All right, guys, I'm back. Oh, man, I tell you, this is turning into a little bit longer stream than I originally anticipated, but that's all right. My doggies got fed. We are good. I want to thank you for hanging out with me, and I really have enjoyed being able to hang out with you here this evening. I don't know why I'm not showing up correctly on the map up here, but that's all right. We're getting the information we need up above on the flight tracking banner. Man, that airplane's just beautiful. Just beautiful. I think it's probably my favorite model that I have. I think so anyway. Just, oh man, the sounds are cool with this, right? All right, let's put him back. That's fun. By the way, many thanks to my good buddy Noah for so many things, including to help build the new computer, which normally behaves very, very well. And she seems to be behaving pretty well right now as well, so that's good. That's good, that's good, that's good. All right, let me get this. I wanted to re-pop that screen out here. Okay, good. 32,000 feet, 286 knots. We're cruising over the worst of the weather right now. I almost kind of want to take it up another couple of thousand feet, but no, we'll just leave her where she is. Sim's behaving properly, and I really enjoy this. You know, you could probably turn the cloud textures down some, to be honest with you, and let me know what you think in the chat. I kind of almost think they're a little exaggerated. You know, what do you guys think? Do you think that the cloud textures look the way they do in real life? I don't know. That looks exaggerated to me, especially down in this lower level here. I don't know. What do you think? I'd be real curious. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button if you have not yet, and to go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Would appreciate that immensely, and want to thank you for being here. Isaac says, very true, the rainy thunderstorm clouds are poor in the simulator. So Isaac, do you think that they're exaggerated? The sim does it best in scattered few clouds. Yeah, like, you know, all this that we're seeing down here. I mean, it just looks exaggerated to me. I mean, that almost looks like dirty cotton balls somebody threw in a bag. Quite unrealistic. So if you turn the cloud, what is it? If you turned it down from ultra to like high, it'd probably save on your frame rate too, wouldn't it? Because I don't know that, I don't think I've ever seen clouds, even when it's super cloudy, look like that. It looks very unrealistic. What do the rest of you guys think? Any other opinions? I'd appreciate hearing from you. Isaac, thanks for comment. You know, this is one thing that I thought about doing too, because, you know, with the YouTube chat, you can't really speak to anybody. I do have a way, you know, and it would be fairly easy for you guys to log in audio-wise, and actually, and we could actually talk in Discord. Yes, frames would be better if you put to high from ultra. You know what? Why don't we give that a shot here? Let's just play for a minute. Why not? Yeah, look at that. I mean, you know, that looks like dirty mattress stuffing to me. It doesn't look like real clouds. So here, just for grins, let's go into here. And okay. Let's see. I've got stuff set pretty much volumetric clouds ultra. Let's go to high. I'll leave the texture resolution for now where it is, but let's do this and just see. See if we get any. Well, that still looks like dirty mattress stuffing down there. I mean, that's just what comes to mind. And where did my frame rate generator go? Well, we'll see if it comes back. But yeah, I think I saw a slight stutter just then. And that may be because we fool around. Now that this cloud formation here looks, now that looks a little more realistic to me, like that. it's not quite so overly pronounced. Yes, the quality of clouds won't really change with lowered settings. Unfortunately, it's MF bad modeling on that particular type of cloud. Okay. Well, very interesting. And where did my frame rate display go? When we made that change, frame rate display went away. And I think I need to start turning up the cockpit light just a little bit. Just a little more light in there. You know, I can't work in the dark. I'm one of these guys that likes to have every light in the house on. Andrew says, oh, nice. Oh, nice to what, Andrew? You're talking about Isaac's comments there? Okay, guys, we're about a half hour away, so we should be landing here Mountain Time about 6:15, so that's good. 23:43. Let's look at our progress page, and I also want to watch for my top of descent. Okay, now, why do I have a top of climb way out there, and we're already at climb? Oh, boy. Let's see. Let's go back into here. Cruise, flight level 380. Oh, okay. So we're supposed to be, that's what's going on. I did not check that. 320, so we need to change this. Flight level 320. That's why. Okay, we'll get a recalculation on everything. Okay, so now where's my top of descent? Okay, there's my top of descent, out where it should be at about 110 miles. Okay, good. Good. Although I got to tell you, the clouds are beautiful, don't get me wrong. I think this is really nice, but I just think it's exaggerated. Wonder what would happen if I turned all these off. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's not say we didn't, right? Okay, well, we'll start thinking about, let's look at our Washington ATIS arrival for the moment. So let's go to monitor 1, KIAD. You know, I haven't done near as much flying on the west side here, or on the eastern part of the United States as I have the western. I noticed that in my flights. 2966. So we'll go ahead and enter that. It could change between now and then, but we'll enter 2966. Okay, got that ready for when the time comes. Okay, approach runway 19 left, 19 Charlie, 19 right. Okay, good. Departing runway 30. Aircraft shall cross and exit runway ASAP. New instrument approach procedures are in effect. NOTAMs. Hazardous weather for IAD area available on FSS. Bird activity in the vicinity, we know that. Okay, we have information Alpha. So this may be fun. I would not mind a bad weather landing. That's always kind of cool. That's always kind of fun. I just want that landing rate to be better than a minus 500 and gajillion thousand than it like it was coming into Boston there. That was almost a little embarrassing, guys. I'll tell you that for sure. It really was. I would have liked for that landing rate to have been much better, but you know, what do you do? Hope you guys are enjoying the evening. Thank you for spending your Memorial Day early evening here with me in the flight sim. Sure appreciate it. Don't forget, while I'm at it, I always want to remind you to check out my good buddy Mickety Mike here on YouTube. Mike just these guys are so pro and so smooth, and they just they're my inspiration. I got to tell you, Owls and Mickey Mike and CST Gaming, and then of course I've mentioned those guys, but I haven't mentioned Fly with Lotto. Be sure to check out Fly with Lotto's channel here on YouTube. Noah, definitely we will be flying in Europe more often. You're going to be my trainer for that. I've got to figure out some way to get charts. I tell you, I don't know if we'll get a chance to do that unless you want to try to sneak in a flight with me on the Wednesday evening flight stream and we do somewhere in Europe. Noah, give that some thought. Give that some thought. Yeah, ChartFox though, Talon, it didn't show. It didn't show, for instance, the charts at Cancun. I'll try that and I'll look if it does some of the European charts, but it really didn't give me too much. And my flightplan.go covers all the United States airfields and some of Canada's very well, and I can see my airplane coming in on the approach, so it helps for guidance. But I'll look into that. Yeah, I use ChartFox a lot. As a matter of fact, let me go ahead and pull it up, and we'll see if it gives me information and tracks my aircraft into KIAD. We'll give that a shot. Okay, what approach are we coming in? Okay, I forget. Let's see. Let's go back to the flight plan here. Okay, Hyper 8, BAF and Hyper 8. It's interesting. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'll show you guys this. So yeah, here's ChartFox. Let's see, how do you flip it? There we go. Okay, so if we look at our flight plan, and I got to start at least thinking about top of descent here in just a few minutes. So Sarah, yeah, okay, Jets, Sarah, LRP is in our flight plan. I hope you guys can see this on your screen. So we'll be coming in this way. Jets, Sarah, LRP, Joanne. Yep, those are all showing up in our no, not that. Yeah. So you see there's Jets, Sarah, LRP, Joanne. And then to Lurch. So we'll have to come to the next page. Yeah, so Lurch does show up properly. So our flight plan looks good. So here's Lurch, then into Ben's Hyper Cover. And here's where the route discontinuity. So we'll watch for that. We may go ahead and just go on in direct to Anete and then Femco. We probably can do that. So let's come back there. Okay. So Lurch, Hyper. Now let's see. Dimkey. Good to study these things at this time. So then we'll go Lurch, Ben's Hyper. Okay. Lurch, Ben's Hyper, and then after Hyper, we go to Cover. And I am not seeing that on this chart. Okay, that's the RNAV approach. Oh, and it's not runway 19 center. Okay, landing runway 19 center from Hyper. On track 233 to cross FAT at 9,000. Then on track 230, expect radar vectors to the final approach course. So that's why we have that discontinuity. Okay, and then we're coming in on ILS 19 center. Okay, so that's okay. We could do an auto land there if we wanted to. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you know, these charts are really pretty good. I'm wondering if they'll put my airplane on them because flight events, in theory, should be talking to chart plots. And we should be able to see my airplane like come down through here and then go on down the approach. So our approach course is 191. Okay, let me get you guys back up here. Okay, so we'll go ahead. We're going to go ahead and set for this because everything looks like we'll be there. So our approach course will be 191. Okay, and we'll go ahead and set our heading for 191 because we're just going to fly in straight at this point. Let's see, Scabarax. Hello, Scabarax. Welcome to the Captain Jack flight stream. Appreciate you being here. Let's see, on the ground, at least see your, you can on the ground at least see your plane. Yeah, Talon, you're right. Or Talon, yeah, since Chart Fox is VATSIM's charts. And Scabarax says, okay. Why, thank you. Thank you, boys. All right, let's see. We're about 75 miles from top of descent, so we can start doing a couple of things in here. I'm going to watch that discontinuity. I don't care about the unable 250 knots. Since we're the only one in the sim world, we're going to go ahead and just come straight on in there. The weather looks like it's cooperating, at least for the approach. We'll see what it's like coming down. So we've got some pretty heavy stuff to come down through. And then 15 on the fixed progress page, 65 miles. Top of descent. Fuel quantity right now 9.6 at landing, 7.8 predicted. So that's going to be 1.8. So we'll come up here, we'll subtract 1.8 from 128. That's going to give us 127.2. So we'll go ahead and do some of this, and we'll go flaps 30. ILS, let's go ahead and set our ILS frequencies. Get those in the nav radios, 111.3. Okay, and nav 1 and nav 2, 111.3. I'm not worrying about CTAF or any of that right now because, once again, we're the only one in the sim world. We're flying not connected to anything really, so. Hey, Noah, where would you suggest, well, no, you've got to work Wednesday evening, don't you? Doggone it. Oh, Talon, man, thank you for being here. You're welcome, not only for the streams. I'm going to go ahead and set my break to, let's see, if we're on, I need to see how long this is. Talon, I'm glad to not only do these streams, but, man, this has been a wonderful, absolutely wonderful addition to my life right now, getting to do this, getting to talk to you guys, getting to have fun, getting to okay Scabarax, I'm not sure, but and Andrew, thank you too for saying thank you. I really appreciate it. You know, I'm just doing this because I love it, guys. I have a passion about 7 things: the Lord Jesus Christ, my wife and family, my work. And I got to tell you, this hobby, flight simulation, has taken over the position above riding my motorcycle and ham radio. I kid you not. It's totally taken those over. And so those are kind of my passions in life. So I appreciate it, and I'm glad to be here, and I'm honored that you guys are here and watching this when out of the millions of other things that you could be doing, I'm very, very, very grateful that you are here. Once again, don't forget to check out my other friends, Mickety Mike, here on YouTube. Mickety Mike, just like it's spelled there. Of course, Owls FS. Owls is a wonderful young man out of Virginia who does just super, super impressive flight streams. The production is amazing. He does so many great things. So be sure to check out Owls. And then, of course, my friend CST Gaming, Mello. Carmelo is his name, and he does such an amazing job with his streams. And they both they all actually have some really great giveaways. They really do this in a super serious light, while having just an amazingly great time with it. So be sure to check those out. And of course, our other friend Lotto, who comes on with us on our discussion streams. Be sure to check out my channel too, if you would. Check out my channel too for our previous 2 flight sim discussions. Great topics, great talk. The first one we did was why do we love flight sim? And I think you guys will really enjoy that. If you haven't seen it yet, be sure to check out those videos also on the Captain Jack Flight Stream channel. And it's just like that, CAPNJACK FLTSIM channel on YouTube. Talon, glad you're an Owls member, buddy. Awesome, awesome, awesome. That's wonderful. I really appreciate you guys, checking out their channels as well. Okay, we're at Jets. We're beginning that approach, and we're still about 30. Let's see, 35 miles. Talon, I don't know that I'm really going to do that. I don't really want to, quote unquote, have people giving me money. I'm not really sure how it works anyway. I'm not that interested in it. I know that some guys support those channels monetarily, and please do. But I don't have time. I'm not going to keep up with it in that manner. I don't care if I get 1 million subscriptions or, 10 or 15 or 20 or 30 or however many of you guys watching this. It really doesn't matter to me from that standpoint. I don't want to monetize and become a YouTube streamer, to make money, that sort of thing. I'm doing this for fun. I'm doing it because I love it. That's really something that I think is super important. Man, it says we're going to be landing in 17 minutes. And top of descent is still more than 20 miles away. Okay, I think we have all the pre-top of descent stuff done. So let me get back to my checklist. Checklist, guys, checklist. I need them or I forget to do things like flaps. Let's see. Okay, we are at the cruise and descent prep. Okay, engine and instruments monitor. Fuel quantity is fine. We got enough to get us in. Let's see, 40 nautical miles before top of descent. ATIS airport information we've already done. Altimeter we've checked. Radios were set. MCP altitude we have not reset yet because I won't do that till we get a little closer to top of descent. FMC approach speed reference, we've set that. Localizer frequency and ILS localizer course is set. We need to complete the FMC descent forecast page. So let's come over here and get in here, look for our descent winds and request those, let those get fed up to us. And then we'll have that part of the checklist done. Still waiting. You know what else I didn't do that is not on this checklist is reset fuel rate. I have a Boeing checklist that tells me to reset the fuel rate right before takeoff. And so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back a page or two on this thing and write that in. I want to watch for that top of descent. Okay, forecast uplink ready. Let's load. And get those in and execute. Okay, looking good. Okay, top of descent is less than 20 miles away. I just can't remember what I was going to write in the checklist. Fuel reset rate. Actually, I do have that on my checklist, handwritten. I'm going to make a highlight over that. We're going to get ready to lower our descent altitude. Don't want to forget that like I forgot into Boston. Follow the checklist, Jack. Okay. Okay, we're going to go ahead and bring our altitude down. Our approach entry point is 1,500 feet. And we're going to be going through them there clouds. Try no flaps on a short runway. Yeah. I don't think I'm that brave yet. I still am really, really shooting for that under 200, or at least under 250 landing rate. I'll be happy if I get under 250. Okay, coming up on top of descent, it's less than 10 miles away. We're, of course, watching it on the MFD here. So we'll get down into, as Forrest Gump said, our nation's capital. Yeah, I don't think those look like real clouds. They look like dirty, old mattress stuffing. I mean, you know, the sunlight on them is pretty, but... Yeah, I don't think I need to turn my clouds up above high. Anyway, you know what? My frame rate is that there's a little green dot on my, I don't think you guys can, well, maybe you can, but that is the frame rate projection. It's saying 59 and 60. Okay, here we go. All right, there's our descent profile coming online on our MFD. Engines are in retard. I thought only Airbus said that. I think it's fun. Retard. Cracks me up every time I hear that in an Airbus, which, once again, I'm not laying the Boeing aside because, you know, despite the idiots who run the company, I love Boeing aircraft, always have, but I'm going to dive heavily into the Airbus. I also want to start flying the ATR 700 some. Okay, guys, we are descending into Washington, D.C. How about that? Okay, our descent, de-ice, we don't need it yet. Landing altitude is checked. Okay, our recall is checked. That's good. Radio altimeter, let's get that set over to Barrow for minimums. Auto brake is set. Altimeter will reset to the local at 18,000 feet. So we're looking good. Everything's on profile. Thanks for sticking with me once again. This has been a fun second half of the flight. I really wish that that we had VATSIM, but I just didn't want to go through all that again. Is that some land down there? Yeah, there's some land. What are you guys going to do the rest of the evening? Those of you that are here, what are you going to do the rest of the evening? We'll wrap up the sim. The stream. We'll do some replays. I want to try to do some of the fancier stuff that I've been watching Mickey Mike and Owls and CST do. And I do have my aircraft coming in on my panel here, on my other iPad. Ain't she pretty? Let's see if I can get an F-12 out of this now. Hey, F-12 worked. A reboot of the computer fixed that too. You know, my first few flight streams, which were extremely raw, the audio wasn't good, the production wasn't good, none of that kind of thing. Go back and watch some of those if you can, and see how this started out. About a year ago, I started flight streaming about a year ago last May. And we've really come a long way since then. I absolutely love the flight information and the blue progress bar on the screen that we're able to do now. That's pretty cool. I've been waiting for that for a long time. Okay, we're coming through 24,000 feet. You know, before I got into Microsoft Flight Simulator, I had done X-Plane for quite a long time. And the flight dynamics in X-Plane are tremendous. But you know, just the sheer beauty of the scenery and what they've accomplished with Microsoft Flight Simulator is pretty much second to none, I think. What do you guys think? Any of you use X-Plane before? What are your thoughts on that? I'd be curious. Yeah, you know, what I was talking about earlier, too, is I think I want to try, and I can bring this in for the sim, and we could talk, but I think I want to bring, we're going to do a special flight sim one evening where everybody comes in audio-wise on the Discord channel. Would you guys be interested in that? It'd be great for us to be able to talk, and I think that would be fun instead of just, you know, in the chat window. I'll let you know when I need you to be quiet and I need to get busy. But you guys that are doing this, you kind of know, you know, when those phases of flight certainly are. Okay, descending through 20,000 feet. I do not think we're going to need to worry about that discontinuity. One way that that we can check that, of course, is to go to Flight Plan. And then let's just step this through. Yeah, we don't... Okay. So since we don't need to worry about that flight discontinuity, I am going to get rid of it in advanced any day, E-N-E-D-E, N-E-D. Don't care about the 200 knots. Okay, we're going to head straight on in. Let's see, Andrew said, I've dabbled with Linux flight gear, but it really doesn't compare with the graphics for sure. Oh, that's interesting. You know, I wasn't aware of that. Andrew. Yeah, I did not know that one. Okay, here's 18,500 feet. That's close enough. Let's go to our local QNH, which is going to actually bring us down, and the aircraft will want to get back into her profile for descent on her own, so we'll let her do that. Yep. The magenta diamond's coming down where it needs to be. Yeah, I tell you what, guys, I want a better landing this time, doggone it. Noah says you're almost. Oh, Noah, you're almost over Memphis already. Noah, are you flying the Airbus or a Boeing? Are you flying the A320? And in particular, are you flying the Neo again? Okay, buddy. Thanks. Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna have a landing one way or the other. Okay, you're doing the A320 Neo Frontier. Oh, Frontier. Okay. You know what? I got one of them. Here, let me get back here. I actually have a Frontier. I love the 1/130 scale model. If you guys ever want to buy me scale models and send them to me, then I really love the 1/130. But I do have a 1/150 Airbus Frontier. How about that? Isn't that cool? Yeah, she's kind of pretty. Here, let me give you the big camera, the big screen full. Yeah, this is let's see, Wilbur the Whitetail. But so I do have an Airbus, a Frontier Airbus. So yeah, okay. So yeah, I don't know if you remember seeing that when you were over at the house helping me build that computer. I also have the, and I love this one too. It's a 1/130 Alaska 737-900 ER. Yeah, so there you go. Fun stuff. I love these areas. You guys ever want to send me an aircraft? I don't care about money for the channel, but you ever want to send me an aircraft? That's I love this stuff. I'm especially looking for Colorado 1, and it's extremely rare, and I have not had much, if any, luck. So there you go. All right, let's get back into the saddle here and get back into the flight deck. Okay, coming through 13,000 feet. Did you guys read, Noah? Hate to say it, but that Alaskan 737-900 ER is not very realistic. It has its door plug in place. Yes, it does. Hey, by the way, that's what we're going to fly Wednesday evening. We're going to fly 737-900 Salmon People from Alaska Airlines. So that will be our flight. Okay, I want to go back through a couple of things here. Yeah, Noah. Glad you're going to be watching there. Thank you for everything, my friend. Noah's a special guy. Okay, let's get our speed brake armed. Speed brake is armed. Once again, we're on the second setting for our auto brake. And we're coming in pretty decent here. Flying in over our nation's capital. Pretty cool. I don't know if I've actually done this landing or not. Have I landed at Reagan? Have I landed at Dulles? You know what? Actually, I think I have landed at Dulles before. I do not think that I've landed at Reagan. Okay, it says we're landing in 9 minutes and 16 seconds. So we're going to get pretty busy here pretty quick. 11,800 feet. And this time I want to remember to get the throttle cam on for you and to record the landing. I've got a little note up in front of me that says, when landing gear go down, start the flight recorder. No, that's funny. Not very real. Yeah, I'm still laughing about that. I still think that's funny. Yeah, guys, can't thank you enough for hanging with me through the stream here, and we're going to play with the replay a little bit. Because once again, my hat switch is not working, so I'll have to figure that out. Of course, one can always use the mouse. Okay, everything looks good up top. Okay, our landing dispatch. Let's take another quick look at that. So center, runway condition dry, at least I think it is at this point. Packs are on. 29er.7. So I think we want to change that a little bit. So the pressure has changed a little bit, so we're going to bring that up to 29.7. Okay, that really didn't affect our flight path that much. Looking down at our display here, although, yeah, we're starting to get a little bit off of it, but let's let the airplane correct itself. Okay, it's starting to come back on profile. I think I see some runway lights through the clouds there. And we're starting to pick up our magenta diamonds there. So when we make the turn just slightly to the left at Cover, then we'll still be too far out to arm the approach just yet. But we can turn on the VOR lock. Actually, those are not our runways. That is somebody else. And the aircraft is not showing up on ChartFox, but once again, we think it will on the ground. So I'm going to bring up the airport diagram here. Okay, Noah says you should do KIAH, KEYW. United takes your 737 on that route. Oh, that actually sounds really interesting, Noah. That would be another good evening. Yeah, I like that idea. I love IAH. I have to admit, I like Hobby better. But yeah, that's a good idea. That's a real good idea. Maybe we'll do that. You know, okay, in the 737s. Okay, that would be a good one. Okay, yeah. Let's definitely think about doing that here shortly. Okay, guys, we're about 8 minutes away. Where I'm making an announcement, we're about 35 miles out. There's the Potomac River off in front of us. Let's see, FSDT has an amazing IAH scenery, and it's only $10. Oh, you know what? Okay, that sounds good. That sounds good. Yep, just might have to make that one my next purchase. Although I want Pensacola. I keep putting Pensacola off. I bought Philadelphia today. But yeah, it's only $10. Is that flightsim.to, Noah? I put a free. What did I put free? Okay, I just heard Discord ding. Oh, you like the hat? Yeah, you know what? There's one over here waiting for you, dude. We just got to get it to you. I would really like to try to get it to you too before. Where did you put that? In what? Of Discord. Okay, I see that. Is it just in yours, Noah? Oh, you know, I wish I had thought of this a little while before. I'm going to be too busy here to do it, but I wish I had showed you guys some of the... Well, I may just try it anyway. Let's put the VOR lock on. Let's put the VOR lock. Okay, it doesn't want to. I probably don't need to. No, it'll be on the FSDT. I just sent you that link in Discord. Okay. Where in Discord will that show up, Noah? Oh, okay, got it. Okay. Houston Intercon. Oh, okay, cool. All right. I've never heard of FSDT before. Okay, there's our runways off in the distance. I'm going to try to show you guys this real quick. Me and Noah flying yesterday. Crap, where is it? Okay, there's my Norwegian airline aircraft that I flew yesterday. Oh, that's me and Jeremy this morning in Boise, Idaho. That's me flying around a transmitter site just outside of Boise, Idaho. Isn't that cool? Yeah, you know what? I'll have to share more of these on the next flight stream. So let's get ready to land. Okay, there's our runway. We're about 20 miles out. So Dallas traffic, Southwest 527 on about a 20-mile final for runway 19 center. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? That is an example. This right here in the middle is an example of a steam plant from We Love VFR. Puts the smokestack up. That is cool. That is very, very cool. Oh, Talon, don't I hope? Don't I hope? Minus 192. Guys, what do you think the my landing rate's going to be? Normally, like I said, I'm in the above 200 range, but I do get some really good ones. And it looks like, well, right now we've got a crosswind. But what do you think? Okay, there's our airport. There's our runway off in the distance. Look at that smokestack there. And there's another little tower of some sort right there. Yeah, look at that. It's like a steam plant. Yeah, that's that We Love VFR software. Okay, let's get back in here and let's arm our approach. Okay, approach is armed. I'm going to go ahead and get flaps 1 in, and we're going to start slowing the aircraft down. Okay, by the way, I'm showing wind 020, so you'll have a tailwind on one. Of course I will. Okay, well, we'll deal with it. Tailwinds are not my favorite. You know, that's not what it told us a while ago, so things have changed. Yeah. Yeah, it's, Digital Latest is still showing 0 at 0. So much for trusting that. Hey guys, please don't forget to smash that thumbs up button if you haven't yet. Getting landing monitor out. Yeah, I've got it out here. I'm going to, let me see what I've got my missed approach altitude set to. I'm not quite ready to pop that up just yet, so we'll leave it here for the moment. And I'll bring landing rate monitor over. And it's not time to get the gear down yet, but I think I'll go ahead and start the recorder just so I don't forget it. Okay, recorder is started. If you put .wxk into vPilot when you're connected, it'll give you updated weather. Now, see, that's, I'm going to write that down. .wx.
2500.
Yeah, buddy. Okay, here we come, guys. Let's see our missed approach altitude here. Looks like 5,000 feet. Okay, so that's set. You know, I could, you know, this is an approach that we could do. Let's get our landing gear down, and let's go to flaps 15. Really slow this baby down. Pretty approach, man. Okay, now I saw a stutter there. Yeah, I'm going to be doing some maintenance or something on this computer. Okay, gear down, three down, 3 locked. Come on, speed brake, get in. Okay, there we go. Speed brake is armed. Let's go flaps 30. 1,000 feet, stabilizer approach, and missed approach altitude set. All right, my throttles. Let's keep that speed right about here. Okay, my aircraft. And I'm going to fly in using instruments. I am not going to look at the runway. You know, when I look at the runway, that's when I have a problem until I'm right down on it. Staying on the instruments, flying the magenta lines, not even looking outside. Maybe a quick glance.
300.
Bring the speed back a little bit.
200.
Throttle cam.
100.
See, this approach is nice.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
There we go. Well, that said minus 384, guys. Reversers in. Probably didn't get the nose up quite enough. Okay. Some manual braking. All right, stow the reversers. I maybe could have turned there. Yeah, that was a minus 384. Okay, come on, airplane, slow down. All right, let's make our turn off here. Yeah, Noah, thanks, buddy. Hey, Talon, I am so glad to have you here tonight and brand new. Really appreciate it. Okay, now what we're going to do is what I do in this general range is we're going to stop here and we're going to turn it to daytime. Okay, I'm going to get rid of that. Minus 384. Here you go. I'll bring this up to where you guys can see it. I didn't have it up on the screen, but there you go. Let's go ahead and I'm going to close this. And I'm going to hit stop recording. I want to show you this, if you guys can see this on the screen. Man, that approach profile was just great, just right on the money. So let's go ahead and do a couple of replays now. I'm going to pull the airplane back here. You're going to hear it scream at us, but we're going to hit replay. And let's go outside the aircraft. And we'll watch this landing. Sometimes I think, and let's also make it light, although that was a beautiful sunset, wasn't it? But let's get this landing to where we can actually see it. Come in slower next time. I was 15 knots. You're right. I was 15 knots over the VREF speed. I sure was. I overcompensated because I had too little speed last time. Noah, let me know how your landing goes in Atlanta. I always really enjoy hearing your landing rates. And thanks for being here tonight, my friend. Hope you can maybe make it on. Well, no, you've got to work on Wednesday. I keep forgetting. But we're going to do a couple of fun things here with the replay, and then we'll call it a night. See, nice steady on the approach, and I'm manually flying it here. I don't know why it's stuttering. There was a little bit of a dip with the nose. Look at that, though. That's not up, and there was a little bounce. So that's part of where that came from. There was a little bounce there. All right, let's do that again to see what it looks like out the left window here. Yeah, there was definitely a little bounce there. Okay, Tuesday through Friday, 3 to 9:30. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, buddy. Well, thanks so much, Noah. And yeah, we'll definitely be doing some Europe flying, and I'm gonna, like I said, dive hot and heavy into learning the Airbus A320 here when I get back. Man, I wish that stutter wouldn't happen. So see, there we go. Now, it wasn't that much of a wing waggle anyway, was it? But I definitely did not hold a flare like I would have liked for it to. All right, well, I'm just over-criticizing the landing here. But in a minute, we're going to do something to try to have a little bit of fun with it. Okay, you see, I should have brought the nose up a little more. Instead, we went straight to the ground. Totally legal landing. And it was a lot smoother than the landing I had into Denver the other day in real life there. So, I'm not gonna worry too much about that. All right, very good. That was better than the minus 500 landing. Okay, let's get back here, and now we're going to try the little trick that I've kind of learned from Owls and Mickey D. Mike watching them. Okay, we're going to let those wheels just touch. Oh man, that's perfect. This is about what I want. And we're going to come around back here. Okay, now I want to change the camera view. And we're going to go to showcase. All right, let's see if I can figure, it's actually kind of in a real good spot right now. So now if I can bring it over a little bit to where we're about there, and we're going to go okay, that's probably what I want there. Now drone, no, wait a minute, you know what, we are too high, so let's come down a little bit. Okay, let's try this. Don't want it in follow mode. Okay, let's see if this works the way I want it to. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, there's the airplane coming in. Guys, thank you so much, everybody, for being here on Memorial Day. I appreciate it. I will look forward to seeing you on Wednesday evening. We will be doing a Wednesday evening stream. Look at that. You know what? I just think that's a great landing. I don't care what the landing rate said. That is absolutely super. Just super. So we're going to watch that again. And, man, thanks for being here, guys. Sure appreciate it. God bless you. I will look for you next time. Enjoy the landing Wednesday night, 6:30 Mountain Time. And we'll have another good time, and we'll go probably Seattle to Juneau, Alaska. Anyway, thanks so much, guys. Appreciate you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night, and I hope to see you on Wednesday. Let's do that one more time. I just think that's cool. We'll learn more about this as we go. Let's see. I don't want follow mode. Let's see, let's try. Hey, there we go. That's what I'm after. That is perfect. Have a good night, guys. God bless you. Peace and long life.